nuts on my face. Yeah, classy. Hey, Bacon Avenger, what's up, friend? Hello, hello. Actually drinking the agua. I have not consumed water nearly enough the last few days. I was made acutely aware by waking up and feeling like I've run a marathon. Now, obviously, I'm going to offset that hydration with coffee, which, as we know, is like hydration but faster. Bacon, did I tell you my granddad wrote a couple episodes of Thundercats? That's one of my strange... It's not a claim to fame, really, because it's not like by any involvement, but like a strange facts of my lineage. There we go. Random fact for you there. Yeah, how you doing? Managed to spill coffee all up my nose. A classy minute. Well, okay, so it's a mocha, I'm being precise. Stammering Gamer, what ho friend? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, Stammering, thank you for inquiring. The chainsaws have finally dissipated, but it was cool. Like I got to take River for a stroll, which was lovely. No, well, Bacon, congratulations. It sounds like you're kicking ass out there. Yeah, go you. Sorry, I literally got in through the door and was like, oh shit, it's 3 o'clock. Let's push the button. Stans have decided that it doesn't work anymore. Stans have decided that I don't exist, and I can't find our Stanza calendar. So I don't know if it's chilling and illing still in the doobly-doo here. Oh, that's double will. Nobody wants that. Let's have a quick check. Okay. So the Stanza calendar app is still working on stream, so you can still look down and see what we've got coming up. Huh. Fascinating. I couldn't get into Stanza earlier, so it's just that thing of like, I guess we're gonna be getting rid of that soon. Like, Blade Nora. I need some stuff to work and stay working. Square peg, great. What ho, friends? Oh, and Lost Flowers, thank you for the host. Oh, I mean, Bacon. It's one of those things that you can't really confer to people unless they've been in that space, but the job requirements, and often, like, the interview and application process are just freshly weird. Kawawato, the coffee is lovely. Fiona made me a fancy coffee this morning, but I needed more. I needed more. So to reach full anime levels, I'm at my little takeaway one.
I always wanted to be a Gregorian monk, but I never got the chance.
Okay, punt. Obviously, thank you for the bit. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the kind words. But punt, I need you to level with me. Did you choose that pun because you knew the Welsh guy would read it out, pun style? Like, I wanna know how much forethought and planning went into this. Oh, Lost Flowers. Well, it's lovely to see you, albeit briefly. Hello. Final Phoenix, I feel like we would get to hang out a whole bunch more. I hope you're doing well, friend. Watto and welcome. Stammer Gamer, I have played Death's Door, I haven't streamed Death's Door. Numbers, Watto, friend. And Catastros, Watto, friend. Sorry, Catastrophe was saying, what? No, I didn't start typing what-ho instead of twitch.tv. Why do you ask? I'm done now. And Wolfgrad, you're entirely correct. Like, tech interviews are so weird. Games industry, do you know what's fascinating with the games industry is the different style of interviews you can make. Sonic, I'm loving your enthusiasm today, but, you know, you're an 8 and I need you at about a 6. Sorry, with the games industry, like, interviews ends up... The different disciplines are so drastically different in how they interview. It's so bizarre. And sometimes, like, the difference from company to company, even for the same role. God. MDH, Wato friend. Hello, hello. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? I don't know if you all saw I was having, like, a natter about it on Twitter, but, like... I tell you, Tuesday felt like a microcosm of an E3. Like, I was trying to work out, like, why I was so beat yesterday. Because I was fucking exhausted yesterday after stream, like, to an almost incoherent level. I was trying to work it out because, like, you know, stuff's still hard, but it's not bad, right? Like, if anything, things are on the up. And... You know, we played fucking Hades yesterday, and it was great. Not only did we play Hades, but I got way further with the one weapon that I'm fucking terrible at. Like... Yesterday was a cracking day, by all accounts. And I tell you, it came off it. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Big disaster robot team good.
Oh god. Oh, sorry. Firstly, Alice, thank you for 38 months. Fucking, thank you. I realised exactly at that moment why we're all getting on with Wolfstride so much, because it's a big disaster robot team. Both the mech and the people are utter disasters, but we love them. That is definitely how I would describe myself at parties. I have often described myself as the games industry's premier dumpster fire. We're a disaster crew, but not in that way. Okay. Oh, sudden stop. It's interesting that you say fun, because like that weirdly translates to horror bad. That translates to horror bad time. Sorry, sudden stop, Durry Quill.
Who wants to sing?
Captain Stephanie Barnes and House Valkyrie. What, oh friends? Sorry, and Vanderbeest, I didn't use your full title, Head of House Order. Hello, hello. Body of a man, soul of a screaming possum, it's Disaster Team. Aperios, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Okay, so sudden stop says the semi-truck trying to go down a residential street. Only one car was hit and there wasn't any structural damage. Well, that's good. I do have to confess to a little bit of Schadenfreude. Oh, yo!
Humble store purchase made for £8.74.
Cheers to you. Whoever that was that picked up a £9 game, thank you. It's fucking cool of you. Yeah, no, I will confess that during the icy times of Seattle, because we're on a hill, we did start basically watching cars sliding around for entertainment. At one point, I drunkenly suggested that we both make orders from 2 different places, equidistant away on the hill, so we could basically have like a Beyblade match. No, I'm not saying that we should use Deliveroo people as some kind of blood sport. I was very, very drunk and I apologise for that. But there were a few people who for some reason thought that trying to go up a hill on ice was a great idea, which did not stop being funny, let me tell you. Perio says, everybody got out alive, just so you know. Whoa! And actually, this is just a quick FYI to all of your lovely selves. So, the way I've set up the back end of this channel, of the Longship as a whole here on Twitch.television, is that individuals who aren't subbed should see an advert when they come in, but nothing else. There should be no mid-roll adverts for any of you lot. If there are, please let me know, because either they've changed settings or I need to yell at someone. So yeah, Perios, I was trying to watch your thing, and just as it was getting to like the interesting bit, I got 5 Twitch ads back to back. And so I'm having to watch fake streamers fake streaming a fake game. And I'm like, no, I want to watch the thing here! So I was livid. I was livid! And Rhymes with Moose, Watto, happy break time. I mean, Imperius does also make an additional point, which is that, you know, Blade did inform us. Some other Hubbards always trying to escape uphill. Oh. Car Conkers, Alice, you know what? That's a much better thing than Deliveroo Bloodsport. Oh, so games news. Games news. I feel like we're still recovering from Tuesday. It's the only thing I can think of really as to why I was so wiped out yesterday. Is like, on top of everything, I was just broken. It's rare that we have such a huge paradigm shift in the industry like that. The irony is, and we don't need to go into it, but a lot of idiots trying to harp on about Web3 and all that bollocks. Trying desperately to verify a change that they want to happen, which hasn't. And then over there we've got like, nah, like Microsoft just changed the entirety of the English language gaming industry. So it's fucking fascinating. It's fucking fascinating. There's been lots of little tidbits that have come out since. Good old Phil Spencer's been talking about how the studios that were on rotation to create Call of Duty may be given the chance to... Okay, there was a lot of corporate speak being used, and there's going to be a lot of corporate speak being used for a while. At least as I translated it, Phil is alluding to the fact that some of the studios that have made original IPs and things like that were brought in, I should say brought in, forced, to make Call of Duty every year, that those teams will be able to have the chance to start working on original products again. Now, this makes sense from the whole Games Pass standpoint, because more video games equals more reason for Game Pass to be good. And every game that can only be acquired on Microsoft's platforms is a win for them. Now, the idea of cheering for exclusives seems weird, I know, but what this may allow is for a lot of studios to go back to making creative original stuff and not having to be one of 10 studios working on one big IP. And that's kind of nice. Sorry, Bacon was saying that fake streamers playing fake games. It's kind of like the claims when you and Fiona played Operation Tango. No, they claimed that we were actors, paid. I love the idea that someone be like, okay, yes, okay, yeah, all right, what's my character? All right, you're a burnt-out games industry individual with a British accent, and you drink far too much, sleep too little, and have an obsession with Gundams. No, wait, no, we need to add more spice to this character. Your partner also streams, and you live together. Now go, scene. I'm like, the amount of work and effort that it would have taken to pretend to be this. Like, oh. Well, so Ikoa, I understand what you're saying. More COD games on Game Pass isn't something that I'm cheering for. What I'm cheering for is a large number of the studios. Hang on, did I throw it in? Because there was a lovely little image that summed it up really nicely. Or did I put it in? Where bloody hell did I put it? Alright, bear with me a second. Because I need to find the list of studios. Bear with me a second. Damn it. God, did I find it on the Book of Face? Ugh. Disgusting. Bear with me just a second, friends. God. I'm a consummate professional, wouldn't you know? Jackie, what, oh friend? No, yeah, you've rumbled me all along. Okay. Alright, so the main article was around the team of Toys for Bob, who did the Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, who were one of multiple studios that got folded into Call of Duty as an entity. So to take into consideration, this is Infinity Ward, Toys for Bob, Raven Software, High Moon Studios, who did those incredible Transformers games, Sledgehammer Games, Beanox and Treyarch. That's 7 studios that have all had to work on Call of Duty. That's excessive. The idea that these little teams might get to split off and start doing original stuff again, that's what I'm excited about. Puppies. River, we don't need to defend the house. We're 2 floors up. Stammering Gamer, yeah, a Singularity sequel would be great. And this time without Activision to fuck it. Alright, sorry, forgive my language. For those of you who don't know, Activision tried to raise the price of AAA video games a few years back. I'm sorry if I've told you the story like 3 times. Now, this is like, you know, during the God, it must have been like... Was it pre or post Crash? So it might have been late 2000s? Anyway, the goal was that Activision were going to start selling all their box products at $10/10. What was that? Going to be $20 or 10 quid more expensive. And retailers went... Now, the fallout for this was that a few really interesting games being published by Activision just got burnt. These included the first Transformers game, which I believe was War for Cybertron, and Singularity. Singularity was a weird, interesting, fresh, time travel-y, kind of like pre-Cold War Russia mixed with like weird interdimensional sci-fi stuff. It was fun. It was good. And from a technical standpoint, it slapped. Yeah, Fred, you're right. War for Cybertron. Thank you. What happened was when Activision tried to put the retail price up, what retailers did is they bought 1 copy of each game for each store. So it was usually about like tens, or for some like flagship store, even hundreds of copies of especially Activision games. They went, we will have 1. Just 1. And so it killed these. Oh yeah, now you're right. Catastros Singularity is available on Steam. I've not checked the I've not checked compatibility, so I don't know how it works. But the fact that it's got a very positive review is earned. That's not just, you know, shooty gun bang bros being like, oh, I like it when I do the shoot gun and it goes bang bang. It's a genuinely good like linear shooter with some clever unfurling narrative. I mean, if you just want to put bullets in faces, it feels good. Ikoa, you are correct that the Poto Fuppy game. Alright, if you need me, I will be in the bin. Paparazzi has released today. It also is released simultaneously on... Wait! I didn't know I had Humble Choice. Humble. Okay, of course, Paparazzi's not on Humble as well. Sorry, Humble just saying your subscription to Humble Choice has been cancelled. I'm like, wait. Alright. But yeah, friends, next week we will be playing Paparazzi. Though, again, what has been interesting about Paparazzi is it is also launching on Game Pass. So it's going to be curious to see how it does. Like, the fact that it's launching on Game Pass means that it's not going to be hurting for cash. But I'm going to be curious to see how it does in unique sales. Just considering the amount of focus, you know? Yeah, this is kind of like an open world, explore and take photos of dogs games. That's it. Take pictures of dogs. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, we've been playing a lot of photography games, and we still haven't done. We still haven't done Toem, and there's one other. Is it just Toem? I think there's 2 photography games we've had in the sidelines. Anyway. Wolfgrad's asking if there's been any data on whether Microsoft increased funding to studios after previous publisher acquisitions like ZeniMax. There's no info about that currently. I've not had any friendly discussions. I've not had any full-on banter moments, so I guess we'll see. If I get the chance to chat with some people, I'll see what's going down. My feels would be that there wouldn't be that much in the way of changing in funding, just because the size of Microsoft as an operation would probably take a lot. It would take a lot more red tape to increase or decrease budgets. But that's just me theory crafting. Oh, Wraith, that's also a very good point. Is it Vicarious or that word always trips me up. One of those words I can say, but if I try reading it, it just causes divide by 0. But yeah, the team who were responsible for the Tony Hawk's remaster and things like that, who got rolled into Blizzard, may be able to gain like a creative autonomy again. Yeah, Fred, we were chatting about that the other day. Yeah, there is going to be more Fraggle Rock. This is very happening. It will be traditional puppets. There seems to be little to no CGI, or if there is CGI in it, I can't find it. Sorry, me slugging down coffee. It's desperately needed. What else has been going down? Phil's confirmed that the major AAA franchises will be remaining multi-platform for the foreseeable future. Okay, the exact wording is Xbox will be honoring all existing deals and intend to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. As I believe Penny Arcade put it earlier today, or was it yesterday? Fucking time travel. Microsoft has flexed so hard as to remind everybody that it's their games industry, we just live in it. It's not like it is not that. If you decode the corporate speak of what Phil is saying, it's very much a, oh no, it's fine. We'll let you kids have some. It's alright. It's alright. We'll allow it. Your king is gracious. I mean, this is some good seasons of Game of Thrones tier nonsense right here, and I'm living for it. Honestly, it wouldn't have affected me even a Fraggles. I'm not going to finish that sentence, so we'll get another dinosaur sticker. It is not going to affect me even a single Fraggle hair's worth of care, whether or not Call of Duty becomes a platform exclusive or otherwise. But it's just, see, friends, when it comes to corporations, PR, stuff like that, there's a specific language to it. I think any of you that have worked in like big corporate environments will know what I mean. There's a certain way that you can say things, or I should say, there's a certain way that you're allowed to say things. So once you learn to speak the language and you can see the nuances of it, God, it's funny. You know how like some people will refer to legal terminology as like legalese? There should be like a PR equivalent.
So, in game industry terms, first taste is free, existing contracts, afterwards it will cost you. Gotta get a PC with Windows or an Xbox.
Honestly, I think the power play they're going to make is that you can. We're going to allow Call of Duty on PlayStation. It's it's a $60 boxed product. But if you had Game Pass, you'd be playing it right now for no additional costs, of course. But you don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's no Game Pass on PlayStation. There's on PC, Xbox. But don't worry about it. Just go get your $60 in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Stammering. In my defense, I've been thinking about old Game of Thrones a lot recently, so I guess I've got that whole kind of like Lannister bullshit on the brain. Mainly because I think I told you all this one several times, so I don't want to bang it too much. But like, I've watched both seasons of The Witcher, thoroughly enjoyed them, and I'm trying to work out why it is I'm enjoying it so much, and I think it's that. They seem not to be doing misery for the sake of misery. Everything does seem to pull things forward, to enrich. Whereas, thinking back to the old Game of Thrones, they just... like, characters just had horror bad things happen to them repeatedly. And then nothing would change. But if we go down that conversational rabbit hole, we need to talk about, like, endings and conclusions, and that's a whole nother story. What else is going down? Renee stepped down as the head of the IGDA. She's going to be helping with the IGDA Seattle and the Seattle indie scene a lot more. And she's going to be a general manager over at Phoenix Labs, the team behind Dauntless, and something else. It's going to be sad not to be working with Renee direct on future like IGDA stuff, but I mean, Phoenix Labs are lucky to have her, and definitely one of those people that makes it happen. LeJax was pointing out that The Witcher has Henry Cavill. That is true, and he's not just a pretty face. He'd be one of us, which is lovely. But like, even if we found out the bloke who played Jaime Lannister was like, super into like Pathfinder and I don't know, War Machine, there's still, I don't know. I'm reminded of Lost when I think about it. Lost was all about the mystery, right? Lost was a huge, great, big, over-exaggerated what's in the box. what's in the box. When you find out what's in the box, you wish you hadn't spent so much time wishing to find out what was in the box. Game of Thrones was like, when are they going to get badass? When are they going to level up? When are we going to get to see these characters really unfurl? You know, the whole time you're waiting for things like the Clegane Bowl, and you're waiting for Arya to basically turn into Murder Batman. And we never get a payoff for it. You know, instead of what's in the box, we're like, when will they do the thing? And when the thing happens, you're going to wish you hadn't spent all that time, like, cheering for these characters. Well, and the thing is, when we think about, like, the construction of narrative and things like that, honestly, if everyone had died in the Long Night in Game of Thrones, it would have pissed off so many people. But in a different manner, everyone would have been livid because it's like, you know, despite all their efforts, despite what everyone did, because they didn't come together at the end, you know, the people were wiped out and the undead took the land. But there's some gorgeous moments right before that big fight where you do get to see some of those moments. You get to see those people, you know, confront themselves and change. You get to see these cast of people that we've been cheering for so long stand shoulder to shoulder in the biggest battle of all time. And then after that, it's like, well, I guess we forgot we had to write the rest of the season. LeJax is correct. One of the reasons that we do love Henry Cavill is because he's a complete nutter nerd. And he's not the first big nerd we've had Hollywood space, but it's now okay and acceptable to be a nerd to his level. No doubt there are other huge nerdy people in like mainstream acting and things like that. But as I'm sure you're all aware, like, you cannot truly remove the actor from the role. No matter how good the person is, you cannot separate the two. I guess unless you're like not Taylor Swift. Is Taylor Swift acting? Tilda Swinton, thank you. Which is the digivolved version of Taylor Swift. But no, like, unless you're an incredible character actor, and there aren't that many of those. The way in which we consume media is we do infer some of the traits of the individual onto the character. Which is why, you know, scandals and bad things outside do affect our perception of certain roles, and vice versa. You know, for a long time, it was not okay to be a big nerd in Hollywood. Now we're seeing that that's not necessarily the case. Even good old Mr. Diesel had to dance around it. And Catastros, I do agree. I do agree. Okay, Jaskier playing Eldar Harlequins, I can see it. I'm just trying to think of a more... The thing is, I can see like Jaskier playing an entirely Gretchen-based comedy orc army in 40k, but that's personality through. But no, I was just... Joey Bately, who plays Jaskier, is also... He collects Necrons. That's lovely. What was I adding? Oh yes, just that there was always rumblings that like Vin Diesel was a great big nerd, but it was always kind of papered over. He had to play a lot of mainstream roles in things like, you know, the Fast and the Furious, so he had to maintain a certain external personality to match his like, it's about family cock shotgun. You know, the sun's out, guns out. He couldn't just be like, nah, I was supposed to go to this like Hollywood, you know, cocaine and flaming bears party, but I flipped it off so I could finish like the grand finale of my campaign. Also, I've been painting all my tabletop minis. Check this nonsense out. Now again, I don't know acting in Hollywood as well as I know video games. It's such a different profession. It's also one of the reasons why I get so arsey when people are like, oh, well, it's like this in movies, why aren't it like that in video games? Because they're incredibly different. But, it's nice to see that change happening. Henry Cavill has not lost access to roles. He's not been blacklisted or blackballed for building his own PC and talking about his love of like tabletop minis and video games. Like, and it's been interesting to see the care and love that has been brought to that character on telly. When you take into consideration his love of both the books and the games of The Witcher. It's fascinating. And Sunstop, you are correct. It's easy to... This is another problem that we're guilty of in a lot of formats. It's attributing all the success of an artistic creation on one individual. Like, you're right, Sunstop, the costumers and cinematographers are feckin' knocking it out of the park. And it is a lovely little thing that when you see Jaskier and Cavill next to each other, the gentleman who plays Jaskier is 5'11", and Cavill's 6'2". Like, that's not the same, like, towering height that you're given the impression of. Anyway, at some point, I'm going to do a rewatch of Game of Thrones. I don't want to call it a hate watch, but I want to understand how they biffed it so hard, and I really want to understand it. Because there's been loads of deconstructions from like a narrative and a performative perspective, but like, I feel there's more to it, and I think a larger portion is we're almost given anime tier character progressions with no payoff. Ikoa, not to the same degree as Cavill. There are a few individuals that have been Hollywood-esque or Hollywood-adjacent that have done nerdy roles, but I don't think we have anyone that has stood up and gone, nah, I play fuck tons of 40k. And this isn't a diss. I feel that with Dungeons & Dragons, now that being into Dungeons & Dragons is fiscally successful and sensible, we've had a lot of people who have been able to confess their love of that. But Favor 6, it's worth saying that Felicia Day wasn't someone who had huge roles and then was a nerd. The guild pretty much propelled her into the roles that she would get after that. If that makes a weird sense. So Ikoa is one of those cases of there aren't any femme-presenting individuals who have been able to tell us the tier of nerdery that they go to. Anyway. The only thing that I can really talk about in cinema and television at the moment is that I have been repeatedly watching time loop movies. I don't know why. I think Deathloop's got something to do with it. I've just been percolating the concept, and I really want to go back to Elsinore. Jax, have I talked your ear off about Elsinore yet? I don't know if I have. Let me just drop the... I'm just going to drop the Steam link in. I've just been obsessed with time loop concepts recently because I guess video games have been able to play with it a lot more. Okay, so Lejax, this is Hamlet as told in a Groundhog Day style environment. You play Ophelia, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. Unless I'm going completely loopy. Yeah, you play Ophelia throughout the events of Hamlet, but you can go anywhere and do anything around the castle and the castle grounds. Go. That's the whole game. There's no combat or conflict system. It's about like unfurling the varying mysteries that are going on and seeing more than just the actions of. Plus, it casts Hamlet himself as this whiny emo kid, which honestly I didn't know I needed until I saw it. Sadly, LeJax, I regret to inform you that none of the characters are anthropomorphized groundhogs. I mean, they might be. Maybe there's an ending where everyone turns into animals. That's great. But yeah, I've been kind of obsessed with time loop concepts at the moment. So last night, whilst in a daze of exhaustion, I watched a map of Tiny Perfect Things, which, while not a film that any of you need to observe, does an incredible job of just saying, of one of the characters saying, "Oh shit, I thought I was the hero and I'm not, it's their story." And then the movie shifts gear to the person whose story it actually is. And I know it's contrite to say that. Like, I know it's contrite to say to your audience what is happening. But sometimes with those kind of like handbrake turns, it's okay. Any one of you who've seen the new Matrix film, they literally tell you why the film is happening and what is going down. And I fucking cheered. God, it's so good. Okay, favourite 6. Joking aside, has Carl Urban done Shakespeare yet? Because I would pay to see that. Yeah, getting through like Coriolanus or something. Wait, is it Coriolanus? No, I might be thinking of something else. One of the Roman ones where people actually fight and kill each other. Anyway. Oh, as an aside, Palm Springs is still the best time loop movie I've found. But I'm going through them at a very slow pace. I actually watched Palm Springs like twice now, and it's so good. Numbers, I don't think I've seen time-lapse, so I'll add that to the list. When it comes to movies, like, I'm drastically behind. Like, talk to me about video games, I'm on point. When it comes to movies... Sadlin was mentioning the movie Priest, that was so bad, but we would have gotten more vampire Carl Urban, right? Fun fact, the movie Priest was so bad, it killed the source material that it was based on. A lot of you may not know, it was based on a manga that was running in... God, was it Tokyo Pop? Oh God, it probably was. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak the old words at you. But yeah, production of the movie was produced and was so bad that the original creator just went, you know what? I'm not doing this anymore. Oh, Sudden Stop said that Carl Urban played Mark Antony, stage production of Julius Caesar. God, I bet you fucking rocked that one. But again, you know, my knowledge and understanding of cinema, movie, television isn't close to my knowledge of video games, so I don't want to speak with any kind of like faux authority on the subject. It's just nice to see the reflection of the acceptance of gaming as culture, and perhaps that's why we're all being like, Henry Cavill's amazing. You know, this is a guy who was Superman, who reloaded his fists in a fucking Mission Impossible movie. Like, he's not just some person. You know, this is a person who has toured internationally with big Hollywood blockbusters. And to see that genuine reflection coming back is really nice. And that... I don't know. I think it's something that we can celebrate. If that makes a dumb sense. Sorry, and Salem, I didn't mean to jump on that thing about Priest, but it was one of my favourite series for a while. It's one of my favourite series for a while. By the way, it has nothing to do with the movie. So Priest is it's set during kind of like the... it's set during the colonization of North America. Before kind of like the solidification, before the great trains were constructed. A bunch of rogue angels hiding out in varying towns across America slaughter a guy's wife and family. So he makes a deal with one of the old gods, the gods from before Big J popped up. He makes a deal with one of them, and working together they go on a quest of like vengeance and things like that. And it's a fascinating meditation on the cost of revenge, etc. But it's drawn real cool, and it's a cool cowboy with like magic demon powers with super gun, just kicking ass. Like sometimes you don't need a super in-depth concept. And so what they did is they took that movie, they translated it into cyber future vampires being hunted by ninja Catholic church priests. Oh, hang on. Hold that though, I'm sorry. Hello. Sorry about that. As you might have noticed, my life is chaos now. What time we starting? Question mark. What's going on? Question mark. Today we are going to be taking a giant robot team through their paces. And I promise I'll stop whinging about the Priest movie. I'm still bitter. There's a movie I've hate-watched more times than I care to count. But I will say, Carl Urban in that is a ray of sunshine. Right! What was the other video gamey thing I wanted to talk to your lovely selves about? So we talked about Renee. We've talked about Paparazzi coming out. There's been a lot of talk around the Lego Star Wars saga and the amount of crunch coming out of Traveller's Tales. I haven't had the chance to delve into that, and I don't actually know anybody at Traveller's Tales right now, so I can't confirm. I can't confirm or deny. Because one thing I have been noticing a lot is with games industry stuff, especially over the last couple of months, there's been a lot of unsubstantiable stuff popping up. And it's starting to worry me. One of the things I keep seeing is a screenshot of a conversation in Discord with no name, no time date stamp, just an incriminating post. And it's starting to worry me a little. Because what we saw with the Titanfall 2 campaign was that some bad individuals were able to put forward a lot of false information. Are you kidding me? What are you even drilling? Start throwing shoes at these guys. Go home! I'm sorry, friends. Welcome to my fucking life. Alright, Ultrazini says they can't hear it. Alright, then, I mean, it could be that I've finally got the mic doing what it should be. It sounds a little bit of echoing that I do hope to fix. Or, I'm... Come on!
Let's trail these bits home.
Hello everyone, I'm sorry about that. Hello Bobby. I feel like I've got more energy today, but my patience for peoples has not been as good. Bobby, come say hello. Amos is coming to hang out for a little bit. Hello. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. My little Bobby. My little Bobby. Come say hello. Come say hello. Love me. Love me. Loki, what ho friend, how goes it? I'm sorry, here's me getting thrown all over the place. Wolfstride, Stammering Gamer, thank you boys. Alright. Oh, okay. Sorry. Someone couldn't work out how to open the door downstairs. So they buzzed, and I went, hello, and they went, oh, I've got a thing to deliver, and I was like, brilliant. So I buzzed the door, hold the finger down, and then I let go. And I come and I sit to you, and then when I jumped up the second time, they called back and went, you can open the door. And I was nearly like, what do you think I was doing? Did you think I was just buzzing the door for shits and giggles? Did you try the handle? Was opening the door too much for you? Oh! Well, suffice it to say, it's fine. Thing is, friend, it's not even anything exciting. It's USB extension cables for helping to set up this room. It's... God, what else did I get? Surge protected power plugs for setting up some more of the things here. I had to get a replacement power supply for the keyboard because it's a powered keyboard. And of all the things that have gone missing in the move, I can't find it. So I've just bitten the bullet, spent like $6. You know what, Catastros? I should have been like, oh no, so what you have to do is repeatedly tap your forehead to this specific area. It's either the more times you do it or the more impact you use helps to open the door. Like the people version of, if you try pressing Alt F4, that'll spawn you 100 gold. Oh, you know what, Orchazini, that is a very good point. And, something definitely worth talking to you. So friends, according to the interwebs, next week's free game on Epic will be Daemon X Machina. I would like you to consider picking it up and playing it. And I know I recommend a lot of games at you, I know I talk about a lot of things, but the thing with Daemon X Machina is that it's trying to capture the spirit of a very niche set of games. So if you have that grounding in those specific kinds of games, you'll pick it up and go, oh, heck, yeah, no, this makes sense, this is cool. Because it's Armored Core. It's Armored Core with a few of the more trickier bits sanded off. But if you never got into Armored Core, I can't tell you to spend $60 on it. Like, even if you enjoy giant robots. But for no money, I think if you try it and throw yourself into it, I think you'll have a very good time with it. Do you know what I mean? And it's not that, like, it's not that Steam review thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm such a big-brained genius, I can play this game for 200 hours, which would not recommend because you couldn't possibly enjoy it. It's none of that bastardry. It's just, it's a weird one. You have to consider the story to have been auto-generated, and whatever characters or allegiances there may be, just don't even worry about it. What it will give you is a jet fighter style robot that zips around at the speed of light and does cool stuff all the time. And for zero monies, I think it's a good place to explore, you know? Because the thing is, when it comes to like new giant robot games, I can recommend you ones that are less scary. No, scary is the wrong word. I can recommend you ones that are less required on prior reading. So, for example, one we've played on stream before, and I've played a lot, is called Mass Builder. Now, Mass Builder looks very intimidating from its Steam page, but it is, for all intents and purposes, a make-your-own robot, Dynasty Warriors style hack and slash. The combat is sensible and straightforward, and it's very hard to make things wrong in that, which I really like. Plus, the level to which you can visually tweak your little robot feels very much like making the little models. It has that feel to it, which is weird when you consider like there are multiple Gundam games based on the model kits that don't feel like building model kits. You know, and it has that wonderful thing of like you build a setup that you like, and you tweak a few colors here, you put a few decals, get a few different weapon types and experiment with them and really enjoy it. Oh, you were... Okay. Sorry, you're right. I did get halfway into a story and then let it slide. So there was a couple. The first one was comments supposedly from Global Game Jam about how they are technology agnostic. And an individual with very few followers who was a games industry person, but like... for those of you who don't know, Global Game Jam, I believe, is kicking off now? I'm trying to remember. I believe so? Anyway, one of their initial sponsors was a cryptocurrency NFT company. People went, oi, we don't like that. So at first, they changed the description of the company to remove the words cryptocurrency and NFT. And everyone went, that's not the problem, mate. So eventually they went, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. They got rid of the company as a sponsor. But then there was a follow-up, which was supposedly like, oh, we asked them in the Discord what they thought about this, and apparently Global Game Jam doesn't think that, you know, NFTs are bad. And the post was saying along the lines of, like, Global Game Jam is technology agnostic. You know, they won't consider any technologies to be bad or otherwise. And I'm like, that doesn't read like corporate speak. And that doesn't read like CM speak. That reads weird. And the thing was, no timestamp, no picture, no name to go alongside it. And when I questioned the individual who did it, they went, oh, I don't want them to get dogpiled on. And I'm like... There've been a couple of other similar quotes going around since the Microsoft acquisition of like, oh, this person said this thing in regards to it, so, oh, I can't believe this is happening. And you look at it, and again, it's a quote from a Discord conversation with no date, no time, no name, and you're like, oh, honey. I feel that after the Titanfall 2 shenanigans... for those of you who didn't see it, by the way, so what happened with Titanfall 2 is there's this whole thing called Save Titanfall, which appears to be an anti-Titanfall trolling campaign, which is very strange. And they started a Discord rumor using screenshots from a Discord, which they claimed was from the company, but absolutely wasn't. Along the lines of, you have to make sure you gotta uninstall Titanfall 2. Even if you don't play it, it will allow hackers to access your PC or something. And it's just like... it ended up causing a whole bunch of nonsense, and a lot of it got passed around Discord to Discord, etc., etc. It would turn out that there was no exploit, there was no bug with Titanfall 2. So, the purpose of that was to do damage, and they succeeded. Oh, and Salem, yeah, so Global Game Jam did do better than the Hugo Awards. And we've talked about this in the past. Global Game Jam's not a bad bunch. They keep making bad decisions, but when called on it, they do act. You know what I mean? Now, it would be great if they didn't keep making bad decisions, but I'd much rather see companies walk it back than double down. Now, that's a thing I want to celebrate. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Anyway, I think that was the long and short of my thoughts and feels. The reason why I wanted to talk about that one was because I don't know how many of the reports coming out from Traveller's Tales, the team behind LEGO Star Wars, are true. And the thing is, to an extent, we do have to practice a bit of critical thinking when it comes to these discussions now, because there's no downside to reporting bad working conditions at games companies right now. There are no events, which means there are no exclusive press lists to be on. There are no access. You can't get exclusive access to developers that no one else will get. There's no need to stay on companies' good side as a reporter. Not to the extent they used to be. So it means that reporting on bad behavior at game studios is much more viable. Now that's good. Is that rain, or am I just getting shit thrown at me? Is that fucking hail? What the fuck is today? Did someone just turn on scramble mode? What the shit? It's actually kind of peaceful. Yep, hail to the chief, friends. You know what, I'm going to pause the Sonic tunes.
The weather hails the new year.
Yeah, it feckin' does, Shackle Draconis. Yeah, it feckin' does. Plus, it means I can listen to that Sonic R track again. Ah. When I'm not in its path, I quite like hail, I'll be honest with you. Oh, Ehrman says they grew up upstate New York, then lived Midwest. Whereabouts upstate, if you don't mind my asking? My family stateside live in Stony Point. So, like, once every 3 or 4 years, I get to experience either a summer or a winter in that particular part of the world, and it was fascinating. And a dreamer, what ho, friend?
The outside wants to talk to you. It's opened hailing frequencies.
Favor 6, bravo, bravo! Oh. What else has been going on? I keep having a little chip away at the Inscription and 7 Days to Die. I really do want to... I really do want to start exploring a few more like interesting standalone titles, but I've just not had the brain power in the evenings, yo. It's been... Sorry, slugging it down. Now, there are a lot of titles that I really want to start like delving into outside of like Streamwise. The kind of games that are very interesting to talk about, that aren't very interesting to experience. I really, really want to go through a few of those. But it's like in the evenings, after the dogs are all settled and things are done, like I've got nothing in the tank. Like, I tried to run a bath last night, and for some reason I couldn't work out how to get the feckin' plug going. The plug in the bathtub was more complex than I could handle. So I played Inscription, which one could argue that it is very strange that a mind-bending CCG with broken mechanics feels more... Are you blowing leaves in the feckin' hail? Alright, no, this I got... It's literally hailing! Go home! I'm not even joking. You probably can't hear it, but it is driving me loopy. He is out there, in the rain and the hail, blowing, I guess, leaf water? Why? Let's get the tunes back going. Kisa, I've not finished Kylie's mod because, like, again, brain dead. But I've had some fun combos. I had a double strike wolf that would leap into battle when anything died, combined with a rabbit hutch, a 2/6 rabbit hutch, which would always return to my hand on death. So what I would do is I would twin that, so I'd have the bunnies go out and die for me, only to bring in this behemoth of a murder wolf. And yeah, Wolfgrad, you're right. It does bother me more than it bothers all of you lot. That's understandable. It's just... You know what? I'm not even mad. Actually, I am mad. But the dedication to one's profession, that even though it is hailing, it's like, nah, I was brought on board to blow these bloody leaves, and so help me, I'm going to get it done. Anyway, you lovely Mother Hubbards, would you care for some animals? Would you care for some giant robots? Let's punctuate my almost nonsense tier conversation with a wee bit of mechanical violence.
Oh boy, can't wait for the giant mecha wolves.
Awoo, friend. Awoo. Alright. Let's get these giant bloody robots ready. Yeah, Kisa gets it. Awoo. Sorry, there's a some kind of husky breed at the dog bar that doesn't do the full-on like too loud, but whenever they're like either a little too excited or a little frustrated, they go "awoo" really softly, and it is the cutest shit ever. Amos also has a cute little half bark that kind of is like a big dog doing an impression of a yip, which is just so adorable. No, Daydreamer, it's not a Shiba mix. Although some friends of ours do have two Shibas that are so fluffy. I think one of the things that I do appreciate about the varying friends groups that we're in and the people I know is that they understand if I come around their houses, I am saying hello to their dogs for quite some time. Let me just quickly change the game. So for those of you that didn't see Wolfstride before, I hope you're ready for some fun. Also, let me know how the audio levels are. It should be okay. Once we get past there. Oh yeah, we got to use the feckin' controller, don't we? Because of the combat stuff. So, for those of you that didn't see Wolfstride before, fecking welcome to the most joyous, like, animu mech, visual novel, sports team giant robot fest yet. Set in the mystical future of 2018, we play a promoter for a giant robot team entering the big leagues. We have a himbo pilot and an actual dog for a mechanic. This game is a treasure. this will evoke pretty much just about every single anime trope that you know, and yet there's so much to this. And Shackle, you know what? I would not be offended if you were like, yo, when I'm in Seattle, I'm visiting River and Amos. Will and Fiona might be there. I wouldn't be offended. I think it was Clank who came out here. I know River's the star of the show, you know? I get it. I'm okay with this. Wolfgrad says this looks like a happy, cheerful, wholesome game. For the most part, yeah. Like, I don't know where this game's gonna go, but it is very silly and very well thought out. Plus, the lead cast is all VO'd, which makes my life so much easier. Hey, Dreamer, you have nothing to apologise for. I hope the bits that you saw were good, and honestly, if my VODs are helping people get some sleep, I'm fine with that. Like, I go through so many different shows as basically sleep aids. No. Shackle, it's had a lack of wolves so far. But yeah, we are playing this, like, Wolfwood via Grenlagan, like, Animu nerd. Animu cool kid, I should say. That kind of like the practicing dork. The waggling tail at the bar is our mechanic. And that there is Knife Leopard, our good vibes himbo pilot. Our mech is currently the Gallo Cowboy, which apparently is a prototype, which is bad. Anyway, let's see what the Dag's up to.
Hey, I'll be going home shortly.
Alright.
Let me appreciate this lady's company while I savor this ice-cold wonder.
Dude, it's a beer. But our mechanic is incredibly wholesome. They're talking shady stuff. Guess it's time for a little bit more piano play. Oh, one of the agreements that we made last time we talked about this is there are a lot of mini games for generating revenue in this. What I'm going to be doing is between streams, I'm just going to be drilling those just to get us cash, because we're not going to lose this tournament just because we didn't have enough moolah. Oh, and apparently... Hang on. Borderless full screen, that should be fine. Huh. Well, that is weird. Alright, well, I can't alt-tab. So, I know I ask you lot this regularly, but what have you all been playing in your downtime at the moment? Also, this is our pilot, if you haven't met him.
The shame the jukebox is broken. I'd love to pick a song. Hey, dude. I'm still feeling it. The blood rush. I really want to win this. I won't let you guys down next time.
Oh, bless you. How many concussions have you had? Vanderbeast, yeah, you get it. A lot of BDSM off stream. Which is the bike delivery special method. I feel a familiar presence. Could it be?
How many concussions have you had? Green.
Yeah. I don't know if you all saw, I think it was the Hard Times did, what was it, a high school football dating game, secretly a survival horror. Okay, apparently we felt someone's presence there. Let's just go back to the bar. Shackle, thank you for the 200, friend. So Keith has been working on art and designing a D&D world. Go you!
Don't worry, Rum and Cola. I'll take good care of Mr. Beer.
Haha, just keep them coming, lady.
Oh, he's gonna have dog farts later. That's the worst. No, Akisa, go you. A good friend of mine was lamenting they haven't had the chance to play a Warcraft-based Warcraft-based tabletop system, and I might have semi-drunkenly been like Shadow League of DMs ? Mainly because like Tobias is very good at like LARPs, role plays, that kind of thing, tabletop stuff. So would definitely be a good person to run a campaign for. Ultrazini's been on some Monster Hunter Rise, bit of Terraria on Switch, Animal Crossing, a few other things. A nice buffet of dabbling. I think I already told you a lot, but in a couple of Fridays when Ems returns from the UK, we're going to be doing Monster Hunter Rise on Fridays as kind of like our little interim of Blackout Clubness. That, God, I miss it, you know? I'm going to check the crap yard. Wolfgrad says they're still trying to figure out what to play next after Hollow Knight. Might try a new Hitman. May want to give the big secret keyword spiders thread go. You know what? Wolfgrad, my recommendation would be keyword. It's not coming from here, that's for sure. Alright, so we've got to find out what this thing is. This familiar presence. I'd recommend of those keyword spiders thread. I think I've cracked the clues to the mystery, but I don't know. I've got a theory. It's definitely close. All right, to the shrine. Yeah, I've got a theory. I just don't know how to put it into practice. But also, like, after Hollow Knight, you need to give that game like time to breathe, like time to digest. There isn't another game that's quite as special. A couple years back, God, I hate to say it now, it was a couple years back, I got to sit down with Floydo and another friendo in one of my favourite little bars, and we just talked about, not Hollow Knight's story, but our interpretation of it, what it meant. There's so much of Hollow Knight that's never explained that you, as the player, as the participant, as the individual that's gone through this experience, there's so much that you're free to interpret how you want. Like, it succeeds at being an art game because so much of it is left up to you, your interpretation. And I love that. Alan says that now that their life is less chaotic and the Joy-Cons replaced, they're back to Neo, The World Ends With You. Are we cool?
There's a nice breeze blowing tonight.
Master Splinter.
It's been a while, Oyabun.
We don't know who this character is. Our Shade does.
Where have you been? Have you found your way yet?
To the Art Man cometh. What ho hello. Welcome. We've just started. We've just jumped back into Wolfstride, which is just a glorious celebration of anime-flavored nonsense. Fully VO'd, with a combat system that's kind of a Darkest Dungeon, like distance turn-based mech-style battle, and I am all the feck about it. I guess everybody's waking up in the industry. We did a little bit of a playthrough of this, but it would equate to what was basically the prologue. At the end of the last stream we did on this one, we were introduced to the Mech Leagues. And Artman cometh, I have received your DMs, thank you kindly. Yeah, no, this game is exceptional. But jumping back, so Wolfgrad says that he looked up some explanations of certain plot points of Hollow Knight and found they disagreed with them. Yes. It's actually one of the things that I always advise against doing any of the super deep dive videos on YouTube, because a lot of them try and take interpretation as fact, and on more than a few cases they're just wrong. I think it's something that's come from the Dark Soulsian, I don't want to say the Dark Soulsian community, but the Dark Soulsian philosophy, that everything in the world is a puzzle to be solved. Whereas Hollow Knight is an experience. Your interpretation of it is entirely valid. Because it isn't explained. I mean, shite, maybe we'll get a full expose when Silk Song drops. But anyway, but yeah, so Artman, jumping back, the art in this is done so well. And I don't just mean like, they can draw good. What I mean is, so for the proportion of moving around this environment, you have these very old school, like chunky, big pixel visuals. But they've gone with a really gorgeous black and white illustration style for everything else. And these really detailed illustrations allow the pixel art to be incredibly evocative, even when it's not really doing a lot. It's a really good kind of economy of art sort of game, and I didn't think people would want to do a second day on it, but I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again.
Still looking, I guess.
Plus, it helps the VO cast is good. For a second there, I did think Shade was played by Leo, and I was disappointed to find out it wasn't.
Don't rush things.
I ain't doing shit.
I saw a butterfly today. It was trying to fly, but it had no wings.
That is a story.
Made me wonder. If I could give that wingless butterfly wings, if I could just give it the biggest fucking wings.
Alright, I take it back. I love this old guy already.
Where's this coming from?
Oh, shush, Shade. Listen to the wisdom.
I wish I could make things different for it.
Maybe it ain't supposed to fly.
How? It's a fucking butterfly, isn't it?
Philosophy Grandpa is fast rising in my top characters list.
Not if it doesn't got any wings.
Yeah, again, Artman, that's a really good way of putting it. It does allow you to fill in the visual blanks with the pixel art. And it means that you don't have to animate things at the same quality level as the illustrations. God, there's so many little touches in Wolfstride that really bring it to life. That, I don't know, this is one of those games I feel like you could deconstruct for people for days to show them just how much goes into a supposed simple indie game, you know?
Ain't you talking about a caterpillar?
Yes, a butterfly.
And Katie, what's ho, friend?
Even if it crawls for a while, in essence, it is a butterfly.
Oh, get some philosophy from the master.
Don't know about that.
I guess you just lack the patience to see things for what they really are.
Thank you, Drunken Grandpa.
You know, when the butterfly stops flying,
The hell do I know about that?
when they're close to death, they gently stand still, slowly flapping their wings. It's such a beautiful, sad moment.
No more drink for you, Grandpa. This is not philosophy. This is sad.
What's your point?
It's not the time, you fucking brat.
Take it back, Grandpa. It's still awesome.
You still don't know. You don't see the whole picture. All you see is what you were. At this moment in time, you're blind and numb to your surroundings. You just don't get what it could be.
Big robot fighting.
To unfurl wings and swear across the ocean. You don't know what you are.
Also, the sound design on this is gorgeous.
It doesn't make a difference.
Shit, Kisa, I know why we're digging this. This is basically our own, like, interactive G Gundam. Shit. That's why I'm loving this, because it's simultaneously stupid and so straight-faced.
Still, there's a fucking nice breeze blowing tonight.
But the thing is, in G Gundam, they couldn't say fuck. Alright, we've got 1 day until our fight with Fancy Boy. I might have to do some mini-games just to get us the kit we need, but yeah.
Woke up late, bastard.
Maybe.
Yeah, I won't blame you for once. I feel like crap.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Chrono, you feckin' ledge. How you doing?
What ho?
What ho, indeed! Thank you for... Jeez, the full 29. Kind of scares me a little bit that in, what, like 10 days? It'll be 40 months will be the max. I gotta find an artist.
Where's pineapples?
Yeah, I'm with Kisa on this one. Like, if drunken grandpa wants to sit in a Wendy's, get shit-faced and spout philosophical nonsense, let him. I'll buy him some Wendy's fries. Not even the best fries. Ark of the Conclave. But in G Gundam they couldn't say fuck. Look, Wolfstride is what would happen if G Gundam could say fuck. I'm gonna tweet that. I'm gonna tweet that.
I went to see the witch about this stupid stinking robot.
Okay.
Pineapples is really excited about this shit, isn't he?
Crap, I don't know what this kid sees in all those worthless pieces of junk. Huge, small, he loves them all.
Dude loves robots. I think that's one thing we can understand.
Robots are cool, Wizard.
Yeah, they are. I can't believe I have to explain to you the mech mechanic.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, I'm in need of some stuff. Some milk, beans, eggs, and meat. I heard there's a new convenience store in town. Why don't you go check it out?
That's mechanic speak for I got shit to do and a hangover to cure, so fuck off.
Also, what the hell are we gonna do against Fancy Boy tomorrow?
Don't sweat it, Wizard. I'm working on something.
You better be.
Get one of them prairie oysters. Actually, who was it here who said they actually tried one? Hey, to the Art Man cometh. Look, good luck with Sucker for Love. I hope it does gangbusters. You know we feckin' loved it when we got to play it during the collection. And thank you so much for sending us a copy across. Sorry, friends, that's what Art Man was bugging me about in the sidelines. He did just give us a key for Sucker for Love. So, if any of you desperately need to get your freak on with some Mythos monsters, Sucker for Love is available, I guess, today. Lucky drunk ginger.
Stop that incessant
Yo! And I guess Bacon Avenger just needed to get that quick mark on the way out. Okay, so let's have a chat and look around the hangar. I can show you all the state of the mech.
Ain't you an ugly son of a beach?
Ha! All right. Oh yeah, we've got a. Ah shit, we're broke. Yeah, we're super broke. I'm sorry, friends. I don't know how to tell you this. Unless we can get a job at the convenience store, we're going to be doing a lot of BDSM today. So, yeah. Stay hydrated, start stretching, maybe get a coffee or two. It's going to be BDSM time. Which stands for bike to...
Also, while you're at it, go talk to Hog. He's holding our repair budget to fix this mess of a robot.
Oh,
It's about 900 RD. Ain't much, but well, no room for bargaining.
Alnus, apparently Wolf was on the same band as yourself, which was go pick up the repair budget. Let's go get Hog's payout before we check out the new convenience store. Because this is one of those games where we'll be checking out everything each day and finding some way to get into mischief. What? Katie, I don't know what we're talking about. It stands for Bike Delivery Mystery Service. Bike Delivery Service Mystery, that's it. I know what words are.
Oh, look who it is. Mr. Shade himself.
Fancy Jack, I was ready to hate you and now I think you're cool.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Where's Hog?
I was in need of some parts for Fancy Boy. He said he knew where to find them, so now I'm taking care of the place for him.
Getting ready for the big day, huh?
Hell yeah, Bo! Can't wait to pilot again. Hey, by the way, what model is your mech again?
A P1 Gallo 07. Why?
Couldn't find info on it. Even for yesterday's fight, all I had to rely on was the video of your debut fight.
Okay.
Might be a custom mech, a prototype or something. Weird. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, I found some stuff about a P1 Gallo 01 though.
Okay.
But I had to dig deep for that. It seems like underground shit. Totally under the radar.
Interesting.
The article said it was the first Chinese mech, and it had plans to be mass-produced.
Okay.
Chinese?
Yeppo!
Yeppo.
Never heard
Get it
of
on.
that.
Yeppo! And there's only one active P1 Gallo 01. Its pilot is called National Legend, a Chinese dude as well.
Okay.
It might be that Cowboy will be facing his grandpa on the way to the top, huh?
That could be epic.
Oh, yeppo! I hope I'll see some more heavy head models on the way too.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more. We're gonna need some bigger guns and a lot of cash.
Right on, man. I got your cash right here. Hey, stay away from trouble. By the way, how you guys doing? I bet it's a struggle with such short notice.
We'll manage.
All right, if you say so. I'll be ready.
All right. So we've refilled the coffers back a little bit more, but now's definitely the time to start doing some exploring. You know what I mean? God darn it, go! Hey!
What, oh Vikings? How are the fighty robots?
Lyris, with love and respect, they're fucked. But we just got 900 from the Hog, so we can do some repairs. But I'm probably going to have to do some mini games to get us up to snuff. Yeah, Ikisi, you're right. Still more bike time, especially if we want anything that's going to upgrade it. But I don't know. Maybe we can start. We can start a little bit of. Oh, it's the Rambler and Gambler. It's the local convenience store. Maybe we can start adding some mischief into the bike games. God. I'm gonna have to go talk to that thing, aren't I? Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass and for the 200. So, how's your day going? What have we chatted about today? We talked a lot about Henry Cavill. Oh, Henry. He's playing our movements. For example, this is strange. Lyra says they've started their weekend, so it's going pretty good. Lovely. That's fucking lovely. Sorry, if you're wondering where my brain went, is once we start getting our, once I start getting like my Gundam set up, like actually to speed and things like that, I've kind of had two projects that I've had in mind. One of them is kind of based on the Build Divers concept. So if you haven't seen it, See, Gundam always surprises me as a franchise of which bits are good and which bits are trash. One of the things that really surprised me is they did a series called Gundam Build Fighters. And it sounds like the most thinly veiled capitalistic advert of all time. Kids build Gundam models and then plug them into like a VR environment where they do battle. But the models take actual damage from the fights. So they have to repair them, rebuild them, like work on them, etc. The Build Fighters Animu is okay. I didn't click with it, but it did some very interesting things. Plus, the idea of actually having to put your beloved models and toys on the line is a surprisingly, I don't know, it feels surprisingly weighty as stakes. The follow-up series is called Gundam Build Divers, and it gets better. That is an MMO where your Gundam is a mini that you make, or as a kit, that gets scanned into it, and you go on missions and things like that. Now, in that one, your miniatures don't take permanent damage, but any upgrades and additions you physically have to do, which is real cool. Now, obviously, that means it's drastically unbalanced, and as a video game, it absolutely does not work. Because, like, here's the Mac Daddy, right? Here's the Mac Daddy. Hello, Mac Daddy. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, Will. Being the oldest of the Gundams, I quite like hanging out, because except for when the dogs are fighting, it's a good time.
Well, the dogs don't fight, they play, but I understand what you're saying, Mac Daddy. Anyway, so Mac Daddy, what are your superpowers?
Oh, I don't have any superpowers. My shell's made of Gundinium, and I've got a big gun that only shoots a handful of times. And that's about it.
But what about that bloke that has the Transan system that makes him go super fast and kick your ass?
Oh, I don't have any of that stuff, but I'm sure it will be
destroyed. But there's nothing that says I couldn't put a Trans Am engine on this. Anyway. Yeah, Lyrus, you'd expect it to be divers, but that's because they dive in to virtual reality. MMOs. Anyway. That was a show that I actually found to be surprisingly deep. The first series is kind of about like emergent AI and things like that. And the second series really kind of talks about like people whose lives are affected by or ruled by the hobby. Not ruled necessarily by the hobbies, but like the second season of Gundam Build Divers is incredibly deep. Like, one guy is a failed YouTuber who desperately wants to be the next big thing. And so everything he does is all about him, his self-focus, with no thought to others. One person used to be part of a guild that was incredibly close-knit. Like, one of those, like, online communities where you know everybody and, like, you get to hang out in the real and you're all really close-knit, that then falls apart. That doesn't sound like anything any of us would understand. The lead guy used to be a champion and found it incredibly alienating. So he ends up just being a solo player because he doesn't want to have to deal with all the drama. And the other character is interesting as well too, but I won't go into that. So one of the projects I wanted to do with McGandams is to build a team of 3 mechs that would be my Build Divers team. So like, you know, create one that's like a sensor mech for finding out where enemies are, one like CQC specialist and one long range specialist, or, you know, creating one that's designed for on land, one that's designed specifically for space combat, and then some like multifunction. I don't know. I like the idea of that. But here's the thing that I think that we should consider doing, like, at some point throughout this year. Like, separate from No Grey November and other challenges, I think we should consider doing the G Gundam challenge. So, what we could do is, remember we were joking about like the G Gundam of the games industry? We could draw lots from a hat. You get to pick your frame. We'll keep it at the small scale, so 1 to 144 scale. So those are the model kits that are like between like 15 and 30 bucks. So not dirt cheap, but not extortionate. And then you are free to paint, customize, tweak, change however you want. It's not going to be like an actual throwdown, but just like an art challenge. I really like that idea. I mean, stop me if you think I've gone completely off the deep end. And the thing is, you don't have to airbrush it. If you hand paint it, that's cool. If you craft custom stuff out of like blue stuff and tack, that's cool too. Hell, this little guy here, he's a 1/4/4 scale. So this is the Mac Daddy. This is the, hang on, let me go to studio. So this is an entry grade kit. This costs, I think, like $8 in Target. You literally need no tools to put this together. I did it drunk with a broken, well, not a broken thumb. I did it drunk with a cut thumb whilst we were watching movies while Eric was here. And that's it. Like, I just popped the pieces out, snapped them together. Now, like, you can, I mean, you won't be able to see it on this camera. There's nub marks. There's a few places. But, like, this is literally just a snap and snap together. Now, depending on what I got, like, I could get some green stuff or blue stuff, depending on your stylings, and I could start crafting it, like, yeah. And then, like, hand painting, it's entirely valid. Just, all you'd need to do is, like, base coat this little Mother Hubbard, and jobs are good, right? Right? Anyway, I think it could be interesting. Vagabond says, your team setup sounds like their team from Balu Bowl. Yes! Also, Vagabond, how in the hot feck are you doing? Vagabond, was it yourself that had the Psychic Texan mech? Because we were talking about that the other day of being one of the great highlights. I want to pick a video game that we can do a Balu Bowl in, just to take the opus off of other people from having to do organization. But, see, it was yours. Okay. But yeah, I haven't found a giant robot game that suits us yet. I was talking about this with Tom, or Tog Solid as you may know him, with Harebrained Schemes Battletech is a great game to play, but it's not a fun game to play versus. Like, and classic Battletech as a whole is very chaotic. Like, it's on par with Blood Bowl in terms of how much chaos can happen during a battle. So I'm trying to think of other mech games that might suit us. I don't think any of you want Facele, as I'm the only person I know who's played it. And that might be a bit bullshit. Will wants everyone to play a video game. What game is it? It's one he's played a lot of and no one else has even seen. It sold 10,000 copies and that was it. No, seriously, it never actually got a North America release because the Neo Geo Color Pocket was discontinued before it could be released. It was only released in Japan and Europe. Mangoose!
Mangoose.
That's the Mangoose.
The world is on fire. Crisis after crisis. Mankind at its worst. The story lies behind. The Mangoose flies on by.
Mangoose. Part man, part goose. Also honk. We've got to give him $10. He's been playing our little theme song. He's been the backing to our life. Mangoose gets $10. $10 real dollars. That's Mangoose.
Hell yeah.
Have you noticed the songs?
That's the man. The world is on fire. Mangoose flies on by.
This game is a treasure.
Hell yeah.
So Earl says, provided you don't care too much about graphics, have you heard of a Battletech turn-based wargame called Megamex? I'm not. I'm thinking Earl something in the video gaming region rather than necessarily tabletop just for ease of use, but I'm not against it. It doesn't ring a bell. Sorry, Alms is like, where's our repair budget, Shades? Okay, so fun story. I met Mangoose Big fan. Big fan.
Hi, mister. Welcome to the Rambler and Gambler. We just moved in. We hope you enjoy your experience.
It's a convenience store.
Make yourself at home. If you need anything, I'll be over here.
You do not want me to make myself at home. I'm taking off my pants and I'm building a Gundam. Actually, don't advise building Gundams pantsless. For those of you that wear loose-fitting boxers, they basically become like a plastic nubs catch-all. It's not fun. Okay, it's not necessarily bad, it was just... There was one time, friends, during lockdown, where I was like, oh shit, alright, I've not really been doing much, I've been building Gundams today, I need to go take a shower. So I take off my hoodie, a couple of pieces of plastic fall out, alright, that's understandable, you're there, you're clipping bits all day. So I took off my t-shirt, took off my jeans, and as I took off my boxers, a substantial amount of plastic nubs fell out onto the bathroom floor, and I'm just like, I don't know whether to be ashamed or proud, you know? If you find crumbs in your downstairs mix-up, your life's going poorly. What does that mean if you find pieces of tiny model? Like... Also, I do love the term downstairs mix-up as a gender-neutral term for the crotchal region. That's one of my favourites. I promise I'm not just saying stuff to scar you all today. It's not... Yeah, net catching plastic nubbins. Lyra says, but why are you wearing jeans? Okay, weird mental association thing. Wearing, like, comfy pants and stuff means I'm basically off the clock. Which includes, like, you know, looking after the house and dog walking and whatnot. Like, once the jeans are off, I am done for the day. So I tend to wear them... I tend to wear them a lot, sorry. Ehrman wins with, what gender are you? Gundam. No. What's in your pants? Plastic. Yeah, Kisa, I'm glad you're in the same point. Like, jeans means you're in that work mentality. Like, comfy pants means, don't ask me to do shit. I ain't doing shit. I think it comes from working from home for so long. Lyris, I couldn't explain you why that happened. How did the plastic pieces end up in my boxers while I'm wearing jeans? That's a question for science, and science does not want to go there. Alright, so let's check in.
Please, check our stock. We got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's probably pants ghosts. God.
Work from home means never having to wear pants, of the US or UK types, while on the clock.
No one knows what you're wearing from the waist down when you're on Zoom. God. Okay. Well, no, Sudden Stop. I mean, that just makes me, like, want to applaud. Sudden Stop says that they spent so long as a personal trainer, they could work in joggers and still look professional. And it's about the mentality.
But have you checked under your chair?
No! Caffeine! Lizzie already got me! I'm not doing it! But, sorry, both Bacon Avenger and Caffeine, thank you for the 200. And Lyris for filling the pint glass. Oh yeah, Kisa, if you switch to a VTuber model, you can wear anything. Bacon Avenger, you can't make me check on the keyboard again. Okay, so what did we need? We needed milk, eggs, meat, milk, eggs, meat, pineapple, soy, grease, peanuts, beans. Friends, one of the things that I do want to take a moment to just point out is there's a lot of little touches in this UI, but there's a dedication to the art style here that honestly we haven't seen this kind of like thematic UI to this strength in quite some time. I'm immediately reminded of Persona 5 and how it has that gorgeous hand-drawn style that just bleeds into. Like, this is something special. What's really interesting about this is, so we have the two scrolling ticker boxes at the top. Big, strong, bold selection menus within a speech bubble. But if you look at the character, it's not animation, it's kind of like a subtle paper doll. So basically, the character's hair behind them, the hair in front, and the two little cheek circles, those are all different parts. So they're bobbing ever so slightly in a different manner as to create that kind of organic feel to it. But the majority of the character illustration is static. Like, there is some style here. Kisa, no one will be more surprised by me than the shark attack. And Sudden Stop, like, thank you for reminding me that it needed to be beans. I just bought everything because I couldn't remember. And you're right, Lyrus, all hail the new Jarl. All hail Jarl Caffeine! Who has inherited the throne from Jarl Shackle.
He looked like a gangster, didn't he?
He looked like a dingus.
Do you think they found us already?
Wait, what? Wait.
That's the man the Mangoose flies on.
I'm sorry! He's too cool! I'm a sucker for having my own theme music. Gotta pay that moose tax. That Mangoose tax.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see if we can check any of the other spots. Because we gotta make some money. I gotta recover the what we spent on Goose. Yeah, you gotta pay that Mangoose toll.
Corgo demands you check under your chair and promises you'll find something.
Alright, Caffeine. Should have done this while we were still in the Mongoose territory. Alright. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, Caffeine! You bastard! I just lost the game. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Fiona, oh. Can't believe you've done this. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. Congratulations. I'm keeping this. I'll have to keep it in a secure container to avoid from repeated game lossage. Can't believe you've done this. Are you proud of yourself right now? Oh, my life! That was the buzzer for the door. Now I'm gonna go... Grumble, grumble.
God feckin' darn it. I just want to hang out, play some games, and have a chat.
And today the world seems to be vehemently against it. One of the things that I'm very sad about is that because of all the chainsaw nonsense in the world interrupting us, friends, we're missing Laura playing Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Like, I really wanted to be able to like run over there and like splash introduce you to the glorious nonsense that is. Shenanigans is what it is. Shenanigans. Sorry, where are my manners? So Pun Spectre, J-Post, Lyris, all of you. Feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you. Okay. So where were we? Oh, we were spending more money on the goose. Hopefully we can find some other mini games as well. Alright. Don't have any business in the hospital yet. And I think that there's like a maximum amount of things we can spend money on or do in a day. Including how much money we can accumulate from delivering shady packages. One of these days, though, I'm going to get a full clear. Oh. Yeah, I wonder where Z could be. Oh, darn it, it's not letting me do BDSM. It's the worst. Yes, I will be dining out on that terrible joke for the rest of forever. Alright, we'll hit the bar. Lyris, have a lovely rest of your evening. I hope your dinner is delicious, and if we're still going when you get back, feckin' glorious. Yeah, so J-Post, for those of you who may or may not know, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator has Connect support.
That juice box is out of commission.
Maybe I can fix it.
Huh. Maybe I could pay you for that. We're missing old school music around here. Nobody knows how to play that fucking piano.
Okay. So you're just going to tell me to get lost.
What you looking at?
Alright, fine. There's nothing to be doing at the bar. Oh, Lyris is like, I hope you should be still going. They're just heating up some leftovers. Yeah, I got some good leftovers to look forward to. Alright. You're alright, Shade, but you're no Mangoose.
Get away from...
Yeah, but Kisa, it's not good, Jazz. Stammering, did Zalavir offer $50 the first person to complete the game with a Connect? Caffeine saying that they were very proud of themselves. Would have been worse, the note or nothing. Definitely nothing. Nothing would be much worse. Wait, I think I was I already here? Am I doing a lot of backtracking? Possibly. Yeah, no, the check under your chair, there's nothing there, would have been a sad travesty. Just hoping I haven't spent too much of our budget on mongoose and food. And Biggs, what ho friend, how are you doing? Welcome to Wolfstride. The interactive animu you never knew you needed.
I think this is it, darlings. Now, I'll just hit the on button and...
Robo Trainer.
Huh? Oh. Weird. It was supposed to work. Did I do something wrong? I reconnected the wires and replaced the batteries. I don't get it. It should be working.
Huh?
What are you lot up to?
Yeah, I'm sorry, darlings. I did all I could.
Robot's dead.
You shouldn't buy from that pig. He ain't got a hint of reliability in his whole body.
Naughty.
This robot is a piece of junk. I can dismantle it for parts, but I wouldn't recommend using it for the cowboy. I don't know if I could even sell it for anything but scrap. This is just worthless junk.
Hey, weird accent lady! Who are you calling junk, you dinosaur?
Peepoo is not happy with this.
It's alive!
What? I can't believe it. That means, were you just pretending?
Yeah, Kisa, it's time for percussive maintenance. Grabs hammer.
Y'all think I'm Pete? I've been knocked out, beat down, black and blue.
Hold on, Marlene. No one's gonna hurt you now. You're part of the family.
The Pete is Marlene, you Pete.
Alright, Peepoo's creeping me out, not gonna lie.
Pete, 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 Pete.
I think we're gonna need a new robot.
Is it malfunctioning?
Do you have to ask?
Nah, I think it's got a language moderator. It's just calling him names.
Oh.
Oi, Perro, Beep. Did you watch Terminator? Remember how that goes?
You better treat me well.
I'm gonna fill you full of magnets.
I'm bored. So, what can one do to have a good time around here? And what's with this song? Sounds like someone is peeing around. It ain't right. Oh, way better. Party time, freaks! Oh.
Might be a little asshole, but he's got taste in tunes.
Oh!
Alright, this little guy gets to play DJ.
Right now,
Ugh.
Uncle Peepoo's gonna tell you a sad story.
Or don't. Seriously, where did we keep the magnets?
It all began on a dark, rainy night.
In the words of my good friend, nobody cares.
A pea of a man was peeing and pooping at the same time.
Kisa. Kisa. Bring me the big magnet. Like the fucking big one.
Suddenly, hit by a stroke of cosmic lightning, he had the brightest idea.
I highly doubt it.
I'm gonna name my robot like my Pete. And so I was born.
The big magnet, like the super big one.
A creature sentenced to struggle on the brink of society.
You were so close. You were playing the good jams, Peepoo. I was ready to defend you. You let me down.
But the man made a mistake. He made Peepoo way too intelligent. So, one night, this mischievous robot crawled away from bowels of concrete. And it was on that fateful night that I swore revenge on my master, the very one who assembled me.
What? What's the end of the story?
I got bored. Can I trade bodies with the big guy?
Fuck no.
Never.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'll help you out, but you gotta do as I say.
Not a chance.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack.
The only thing
An
you've done...
epic moment like this requires a fitting song. Peepoo's theme song. Beep!
popping this little shit in the microwave.
And also, people joined your party.
Oh, no, you haven't! You're as much a party as the feckin' coffee machine, who I hold in higher regard!
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year!
Shit, it's already messing with me.
So, you want Peepoo to coach this guy?
I want you to crawl into a large trash compactor for a long sleep.
That's the plan.
I see. Is he a pilot?
I'm doing my best to be.
He is humble. I like that. But he also looks kind of beep. Beepy. I can't communicate properly.
No shit!
He looks kind of peep, beep, peep, peep. He's a donkey.
Donkey. Robot's gonna be the tiny death of me. Yeah, Kissy, right. It's officially an anime game now that we have a terrible character. And wishing someone Merry Christmas in January, it's gonna get along here just fine. Yeah, we respect the himbo in this house.
Well, I guess donkey will have to do. It's not quite what I wanted to say, but...
And yeah, Caffeine, it's a centipede.
So, all I gotta do is teach the donkey, is that right?
You don't be mean,
This
shit.
machine is a bully.
What's that? The nerd, the old-ass dog, the donkey, and the dinosaur?
Are you all ganging up on me?
Get the big magnet.
Nerd?
Enough of this. I'm turning it off.
No, please, no. I'll do anything.
Please turn it off.
Wait. Wrong soundtrack. Please, please, don't turn me off. Do you know how lonely I was under the dirt?
That sounds like a you problem.
Nobody ever liked me. I may act like a bully, but it's only self-defense.
Don't pretend like you're a... Don't go Fraggle mode on me now. I know you're a little shit.
I mean, what would you do? Everyone treats me like a piece of pee. You think I like being in this chunky pea body? I'll never date a model or pilot an airplane. I'll never be a rock star or a millionaire. I'll never be the president of the United States and have the most awesome pool party. I'll never.
Okay, I'm turning this joker off.
No! Wait! Perrito! I'll teach him. I'll teach him everything you want me to.
He's gonna murder you in your sleep.
I know Kung Fu, Krav Maga, Muay Thai, Judo, Boxing, Shaolin Kung Fu.
No, you don't.
Aikido, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Ninjutsu, Taijutsu, Naruto.
Okay, that was funny.
I know it all. Please, just give me one more chance.
Naruto. Great, we have a giant robot running with its arms behind him.
Go easy on him, dude. He's just a funny guy. I'm sure we'll get along.
He's going to murder you.
Yeah, listen to them. Oh, I can't. It's stronger than me. Why, God? Why did you make me this way? I don't have any friends.
Yeah, Kisa, I can't agree more. The himbo doesn't understand. Don't be nice to the robot.
Enough with the drama. Just do your job. I'll be back tomorrow to see how you're doing.
We're all gonna be dead in our sleep.
Keep it on a short leash.
People will behave. I promise you, mistress. No more jokes, no more pranks.
I'll be going now. I'll come by tomorrow with some new stuff for you.
She gone?
Oh, you're gonna start being a little shit again?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go crazy, people!
Give me that anti-tank rifle from Full Metal Panic. Check in on.
Whoa. This is so awesome.
It certainly is not.
Dude.
Don't dude me!
Stop staring, pee donkey! My paint job is starting to melt off.
Hey, Marlene, will you teach me Japanese?
Oh my wa, Moshinde rule.
I can't take the whiplash! I can't take it!
Are you an otaku too?
You're a hopeless pee.
Let's start repairing some stuff.
Hey, pee nerd! You calling the shots? What you got? You say jump, donkey says how high?
Yeah, Lyris also same. But, okay, Lyris has got lasagna and wine. You're winning. I've got leftover pasta, which will be glorious. But sadly, I do not have wine. I officially drank the last of the drinkable booze last night, which was a little thing of... it was a little, like, old-fashioned in a can, which was an alcoholic beverage that I consumed.
Finally! I've been working hard. I deserve a decent meal.
What the hell are you gonna do with this stuff?
First you cook up the meat, but barely, just enough to be rare.
Alright.
Then you mince it and let it marinate in a bowl of hot milk.
Oh.
Add 2 eggs to the mix and let it all cook for a bit. Now comes the secret. Beans. Pour them while stirring until it gets to a brown, creamy texture. I call it Duke's Special.
I call it the return to sender, because that's what's going to happen.
My own recipe. Don't even think about stealing it.
Sounds a lot like homemade dog food.
Alright, Kisa and Shade are on like a feckin' level. It does sound like homemade dog food. All daily tasks completed. Alright, let's get this thing up to snuff. Alright, so the torso's up to snuff. How's the head doing? Needs a little repair. Alright. Yeah, I think we're up to scratch now. Torso's good. Arms looking good. Alright. Lyris is like, not sure if I'm hungry anymore. Alright. Let's go talk to the witch. We've still got about like 500 in the bank, so I shouldn't need to do too much BDSM. Maybe just a little, just to refill what I spent on Goose money. Look, in my defense, MANGOOSE's tunes. I mean, that's some good, strong drumming. Are you sure you want to work? There are better things to do with your life. Fuck you, game. You're amazing. Alright. Oh, come on! Oh, not good. choices. Alright, well I made back what we spent on Goose money. Fine. A lot of cats. Alright. Again, there's nothing else we can spend money on right now, so there's no point, like, super duper grinding. Keys, I'm pretty sure they're kitties. They have bunny-like faces, I won't disagree. Alright. This day will end and never come back, just like your youth. You sure? Yeah.
Please, I've had more than enough.
But at this point, we can't
I'd like to try
spend
something
money
new.
to improve our mech yet.
P, what you got on Fancy Boy?
Hey, nerd. My name is already bad as it is. How about you using it in a proper manner?
K-Poo, go.
K-Poo.
I live in beep. All right. Fancy Boy it is.
People, you're killing me here.
Fancy Boy is a heavy-head model, customized by its pilot, Fancy Jack.
Alright.
We should watch out for his big P attack. It may inflict a full body hit.
I assume you mean the punch
He
in.
also cheats by throwing cars from afar and creating a magnetic junk shield.
Alright.
It's impossible to hit him while he's holding his P shield. That's all I know.
I could have fucking told you that. His knife head attack as well pushes us way out of the way.
Tough guy, huh?
I guess I gotta find a way to deal with that shield.
That's a good start.
We don't have any, like, shield piercers or anything like that.
Meeting adjourned. What shall we play now?
Let's play stick magnets on the little bastard.
What?
You guys don't have any board games, cards, and such?
I got an old domino set.
You guys suit yourself. I'm gonna hit the sack.
Not gonna play, Perrito? Afraid to lose?
That's not gonna work on me, crapoo.
Crapoo? Seriously, this name shaming has to stop.
God, I hate this jumped up little alarm clock.
How about this? Playing board games increases brain cognition, reduces stress levels, and even teaches you how to set goals.
Sir, I have played a lot of board games and they have yet to reduce my stress!
I bet a senile dog like yourself would benefit from it.
We had a team. We had a setup. We were doing well. God damn it. This is like if someone plugged Twitter into Ed in Cowboy Bebop. You know what I'm saying?
We'll be placing bets. 25 RD minimum cap.
You know me too well, damn cat man.
Ooh, was that a fart? That's the end of all respect. Alright, so tomorrow, yeah, we gotta fight Fancy Jack and Fancy Boy. How are we gonna win this? Lyris, we picked up that character literally in the dump.
Death.
Where?
I've been living in this flesh cage for too long. How could you understand? You still think it's the end of it all. Picture death as a black screen, white noise, end of consciousness. There's no such thing. That's a poor human concept. Now, let me tell you something. We humans, we don't know shit about death.
Wait. fucking wit. We don't know who that character is, and I have no clue. Harmonious what, old friend? Hey, River, wanna come hang out?
Another big fight is upon us tonight. Make yourself worthy, Catman.
Come hang out.
Hey, dude. Z called. She says she needs to see you.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, suddenly Grimdark. Alright. I mean, something... There's definitely more to it. Like, for those of you who saw the opening screen, the very start screen of this is on a... what seemed to be some kind of, like, tombstone or memorial.
Can't believe we got another fight so soon.
Oh, Bacon was adding that Peepo is kind of what would happen if a machine learning system was just let loose on the internet.
What the hell were you thinking?
Thinking of winning a rematch.
I'm already working my ass off.
Hey, nerd!
Oh, I didn't want to talk to you.
Oh, Pete! How do you expect me to do my job if we lack the proper equipment? What are we? Peeing barbarians? Here's the list. Don't keep us waiting too long. I get paid by the hour, so the joke's on you.
You don't get paid shit!
So, what's it gonna be? An uppercut? Cross jab?
Beep! The basics, you beep! First, you gotta learn the basics. One foot in front of the other. You think mech fighting is some kind of pee? You pee amateur?
Yo, you're the outsider here. Don't be a little shit.
This is gonna be awesome.
You know what, Knife? If you're happy... Alright. Opponent info. Famous for using big attacks. Famous for using spread area attacks. Watch out for the head. That doesn't help us.
We need a proper find me a treadmill. We gotta boost Donkey's stamina.
Alright. So we're gonna go find a treadmill and go from there, alright. Sorry, sudden stop says, yo, Peepoo! Talking a lot of shit for something that's literally urinal height. I'm reminded of the toaster from Red Dwarf. But sans the singing voice. Alright, so first things first, we'll hit the scrapyard. Hopefully we'll be able to... Because we've got to pick up, like, what? A treadmill for training. And hopefully we can start buying, like, equipment and stuff.
Turns out I'll be needing your help today.
Alright.
I'm in desperate need of some useful junk. I was hoping you could get it from the pig.
Alright.
Sure. What do you need?
I'll DM you the list. But that's not the only reason why I needed you here.
Okay.
Would you kindly deliver this box to him as well?
It's weird, this box appears to be ticking.
Sure.
That's my errand boy.
I kind of... Maybe it's because I really, really enjoyed the DLC from Borderlands 2 that had talk in it, but I would have kind of preferred if Peepoo had actually been censored, like, with beeps. I think that would have been much funnier. But again, that could be because the Talks Dome DLC was so funny. For legal reasons, I have had this censorship installed in my voice box.
Hey, I'm over here, taking a breather with my girl Barbara. Oh boy, look at her go.
I will say, Bounty Hog's art style is very reminiscent of the, that Cuphead style of, like, classic animation remixed. And it's weird. Explosions! Oh yeah, Harmonious Brutal Legends censorship mode was incredible. Yes, it was.
Hey, Mr. Shade, how are you?
I'm in need of some supplies. Here's the list.
Okay, let me have a look.
Also, Z sent you a package.
What? Oh, that old hag.
Oh, sorry. What are my fucking manners? J-Post, thank you for bits. And Lyris for filling the pint glass.
Not gonna open it?
Ha! I know what it is, son. And let me tell you, that witch, she hasn't seen the best of me yet. Okay, I'll fetch it for you. Just give me a sec. There you go, son.
Okay.
Now, give that witch my regards. How's it faring for our fight tonight? I hope you guys ain't planning on backing out.
We're ready to kick your asses.
That's how you do it? Well, I'll see you later on then, Mr. Shade.
Okay. Kisa would like the box. Kisa, I think I had to give it over, but I do have a spare box if you would like one. And Lyris, I don't think we've been told what's in the box. It's like there's something going on between Mr. the Pig and... Wait. Dump package? Hell no. I should get rid of this stinky package. I don't know if we have an inventory. Gadgets. Yeah, there's... Okay, so Knife's Treadmill, Mysterious Package. Oh, ZZ's Package Disposal. Alright. That's actually what we were supposed to do.
Much obliged, Mr. Shade.
Alright. So now we're going to buy a treadmill. And neither of these people want to talk to us, so I guess we go talk to the witch. Or the store.
Now,
okay.
Let's see what that hag sent me.
Lyris,
oh my God!
Lyris is right. Hog sent her a package that was squishy. So I guess this is the retort.
Catman?
Why doesn't our phone go doot 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 doot?
You better come back. We got a situation here.
What the?
I just want robots. I just want robots fighting. I want to stick people in a microwave in the middle of an empty field and just see what happens. Well, let's see what the hanger throws at us. See what this situation is. So we still got to get that treadmill.
Say, wizard, what
There's someone here looking for you.
Oh.
Hi, Shado. Remember me?
What? Alright, hands up if you saw this fucking happening. What? What? If it's obligatory romantic interest? The kid looks like a tiny werewolf.
Cat got your tongue, Catman.
Doesn't work.
Huh?
What?
What are you doing here?
You're pretty hard to find, you know that?
My money's on illegitimate child.
It's been 7 years.
Yeah, that's what boarding school's for, kid.
What the hell, Catman?
Is that a micro moonwalk?
Catman pegs it to the bar. Feckin' we. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna get extremely drunk. Barkeep, I'll have one lots of alcohol, please. No, I like the fact that
Mr. Rum and Cola.
they did
Glad
the
to have you
slide
back.
maneuver because that's something very easy to do without having to animate it. And he was like, was that a micro moonwalk? Barkeep! I'll have a yes. What do you mean? I mean, just start pouring and I'll tell you when to
What
stop.
happened? You look stressed.
I'm also sober and you can only help me with one of these two things.
I need a drink.
Here, have another. It'll calm your nerves.
It's caffeinated rum. It's calming nothing. "7 years ago. Feels like a lifetime ago. Long drag on cigarette that never runs out. Why would she come back now? It doesn't matter where I go. My past always catches up to me. But why now? Well, times." His internal monologue is a terrible, almost South Park tier individual. "I can't deal with this bullshit. It's not who I am anymore. I'm back to my usual self. Yeah. I'm a Yakuza, apparently, as well. I didn't really see this twist coming, and I would have chosen a different voice. It's all I ever was. I can't believe it. Which one would ever suit me? It's all in the past. Dot, dot, dot. Alright, why does our text message sound a shotgun reload? You got a mail from Cherry Red. Subject: I'm so sorry. No, I can't do it. Message from Cherry Red. As apparently Matt Berry is my text-to-speech device. I'm sorry, Tony. Sorry, Shade. Nebraska might have met you by now. I only recently discovered her plans of finding you. She's too smart for her own good. Don't worry, though. I'll bring her back. I'm really sorry this happened. God, I'm so embarrassed. How are you holding up? Can hear you, Clem Fandango. And apparently his send email is a gunfire. Took all the years building what? And it took a single crack to tear it all down. All my hard work. Good. In a matter of seconds. I can't stand those A's. Called it, illegitimate kid. Why are there leaves in the bar? Sorry, I love the idea that it cuts from this to someone just throwing leaves into a big fan, just being like, what? This is my thing. It's my bit. Doesn't matter where I go. The things that I did, good, bad. Why can't they all stay in the past? Look, if they're going to bring good quality professional voice acting to this, then I am going to do the same. I couldn't even set up the straight face.
I'm trying to move on. But it keeps dragging me back.
Are you running away?
I can't stay. That's the way it is.
Can't say I'm any different.
Does this shit get any easier?
Like walking on eggshells, leaving your trail, clumps of scars and wounds. That's how the world is. Everyone makes mistakes. I like to think I got used to it.
Also, as a quick aside, Stammering Gamer also was not expecting Matt Berry to be in the Book of Boba Fett. And because they've been listing their performers in order of appearance, and Matt Berry's character tends to be the one introducing other people, he is top billing on the Book of Boba Fett. This breaks my brain in like a good way.
That I don't care anymore, but, you know, those are all lies.
Lies are all I've got.
I'm so cool and hard and edgy. Lies are all I have. I used to be Yakuza. Now, I smoke and do giant robots.
Shit's getting dense here, Joy.
You're one for brightening up the place.
Ray of sunshine.
It can't be helped. Guess I just gotta deal with whatever life throws my way.
That's what everyone does.
Not everyone.
Sooner or later.
Okay, so now we've been day drinking. How's Snoozy doing? God.
Despite all my feelings of being Yakuza and having an illegitimate kid, I still have time to play the piano badly.
Get away from the piano. Now.
Lyris is like, oh, can we play piano? In the sense that anyone can technically sit down and make keys happen. Lyris, also same. The animation on that is feckin' grand. So we'll start with, we'll do Crapyard, Little Hospital, go from there. I don't know. Lyris, I mean, same. Some people just have that musical talent. I am not one of those people. You know what we need? We need some BDSM to calm down. Here we go, this is it. People say you can't run from your problems. Those people have never tried cycle currying. Could this be it? Oh, come on! There's got to be something to this I'm missing. I gotta get faster, but is there a faster? Is there another way? Can I cycle courier even better than I'm cycle couriering now? Maybe this is one of those times I've got to, like, bust out, like, some kind of, like, auto rapid fire controller or something.
Let's go look out across the meadows as I reach maximum weeb.
You're right, Kisa. I'm not utilising the other lanes, and I can't tell if we lose speed by moving. But it's weird, like, there aren't that many ways in which I can utilise the go faster stripes.
Oh, River, you okay, big girl? Why don't you lie where it's comfy? River, come here. Look, big comfy bed. You're sleeping on the floor. That's fine, but look, squishy. Squishy!
Dead man. Now, Lyris, you are correct. The dash should burst us through a few of, like, the small obstacles.
That's the man. The world is on. The Mangoose flies on by.
It's Mangoose time! Alright, Kisa, I should have done the $5. I'll do the $5 when we leave. And then...
Hell yeah.
To Volchi Pointy... to Volchi Point... God, I can't even speak. Let's just go with Volchi. What oh hello. Welcome to Wolfstride.
Welcome back, mister.
Good to be back.
Please, make yourself at home.
I'm just here for shopping. That is to say, if there's anything left to purchase. Ooh, alright. The Ever toothbrush, super fast jelly, Everett headphones, pepper candy, a very realistic human ear in a plastic bag. Treadmill! Here we go. Coin chute, item needed to fix the jukebox.
Pure guava. Not for everybody. Human ear in a bag. Pepper candy. It's hot, disgusting, and tastes like a kick in the eye. Masochism wrapped in candy packaging. Everyone's favorite mascot, brand new headphones. Super fast jellyfish. Delicious and piping hot. Only 3 microwave minutes. Hot jellyfish. I'm gonna get the toothbrush. Alna says we're gonna buy the year. Alright. Hey. I bought it all.
Please check our stock. We got all kinds of stuff.
Keisa says that jellyfish is going to be a staple for what microwave fish. Ugh. There's a certain kind of person that microwaves fish in a communal kitchen, and one day their time of judgment will come. Don't get me wrong, like fish is delicious, but there's something about other people's microwave
That's
fish
the manga
that's
world is on
just
fire.
rancid.
Mangoose flies on by.
Like, how to get yourself despised in an open plan office. Alright, so this was the $5 variant.
Nice.
Alright, so he doesn't stop playing our theme song, but we get the effect. Okay. I'll check in on Bounty Hog. God, sorry, I'm just thinking about like giant robot stuff now. Okay, don't need to go back there. Because one of the things I've been looking at is if I have a little bit of disposable income in a couple months, I am going to look into one of the miniature sanding pens, because those are really good for creating like really nice smooth setups. So if I want to do like if I want to take like the Mac Daddy for example and do like a almost like a bioorganic or like a smooth kind of Cubely style armor, what I can do is semi-model it in green stuff and then sand it down to what I want, which would be fucking cool. I'd probably have to sit on the balcony for that one with a mask on, but it's worth it. So should we do the Games Industry G Gundam Challenge, or should we pick another one? Because like, if there's only like 3 or 4 of us, do you know what we could do? We could do like the houses of... We could do the houses of the Longship as G Gundam stylings. That could work. But the Games Industry one does make me laugh, and there's a lot more iconography to work with. Plus, I found a company that does...
You're back, dude.
Oh.
What was that all about?
We got a fight to win tonight. Let's ready up.
Yeah!
Oh, I won't get in the way.
Don't know who you are, illegitimate, strange wolf child. Alright.
What happened, dude? Are you okay? Who's the kid? We kept pestering her to find out something, but she kept saying it was a long story. Is she tagging along?
For now, at least.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, I'll focus on the fight. We can deal with that later now that you're here.
Cool. Okay, install treadmill.
Very good, nerd. I wonder where the P do you hide this stuff when you're walking around?
I can't wait to crush you with a giant mechanical hand.
Never mind. Donkey, get ready to unpack this P.
I think we've talked about this before when we talked about the Y2K, the postmodern RPG. But doing obnoxious characters is really hard. And I don't mean that, like... Okay, Peepoo is obnoxious. And I don't mean that the delivery of this character is obnoxious. Peepoo as a character is meant to be abrasive and annoying and an asshole. And it's so difficult to put those characters into a space because we're not meant to like them. They're meant to annoy us, but how much of that space we give them.
Right on, dude.
With a game like this where
That's,
Where, like, narrative, dialogue, the interactions between characters is the bulk of the experience. It's a tricky one because you don't give... At that point, the only way to interact with them is as the story unfurls, so we can't choose to avoid. Sadlin wants to put up Hypnos. Hypnos is a great example of that. You're right, Sadlin, I wholeheartedly agree. Sadlin also says that at this point, Sadlin like really loves Hypnos, but he's really obnoxious because he's clueless. And that's a very good point. Like, Hypnos is a character, he's not against you, and he's not mocking you, he's just dense. Like, when he keeps trying to find out who redacted it. Like, you keep getting killed by redacted? Like, what is that? What kind of creature is redacted? I can't seem to find them anywhere. Because it's Yarda. But also, like, you know, when you get killed by stuff, he's not being like, you got fucked up. He's like, wow, I mean, keep trying. I believe in you. Oh, those guys sure can be nasty. But they're telling you right after you've been defeated. So when you're at the height of frustration, you get Hypnos being like, wow, you sure to get squished, Munded there. And I'm like, I will drown you in a river of blood. Kisa didn't find Hypnos obnoxious, but can't say it would fit on that scale. Well, so like I said, Peepu's not meant to be liked, at least not right now. If Peepu has an arc as a character, it will be, you know, understanding others and becoming not a POS. Now, what was really interesting is when we played Y2K, the postmodern RPG, we were playing as an obnoxious character. You know, someone who's gone to university, done, what was it? He'd done like an English literature degree or something like that. And, you know, felt the need to, you know, over-explain everything through both, like, his internal and external monologues. And it was interesting because a lot of people did not like that game because they didn't gel with the main character because he's an arse. But he's meant to be an arse. So it's interesting, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Katie, I wouldn't put you in that same category. There was also some stuff about we never got clarification on it, which is why I haven't said don't play this game. But there's one scene in that game that bears a similarity to a real-world event where I believe it was in... God, I want to say Hong Kong, but I might be having some kind of breakdown. But a woman went missing after she was assaulted in an elevator, and they never found her. And there's a scene in that game where a woman in an elevator goes missing, and it looks eerily similar. It doesn't seem to be the exact same thing, but like how many different angles are there that you can put a security camera in an elevator, but it might have been evocative of. So it's real hard to talk about that one. I can't say I recommend you play Y2K because I don't think you'll enjoy it, but if you want to see someone doing some really consciously weird and different stuff with a turn-based RPG, it's a great research piece. Do you know what I mean? Also, the soundtrack slaps.
Well, that's fine, I guess. We can work with this.
It's like
All right, donkey. Now listen up.
Yeah, Y2K is the epitome of the... I can't recommend that you buy and play this game. But if you do, it'll definitely be an experience that stays with you. Not necessarily a good one. Case says, is that the Elsa Lam case? I don't know. But anyway, it's Y2K is worth looking into. There are a few things that they could have done differently that I think would have affected people's enjoyment of it. One of them is they use the old school abilities in the overworld thing. That is to say that Katie, again, I'd need to look into it, and I don't want to misattribute. But it could well be. What was I saying? So a few of the problems they have with that title are like mechanical ones. Each of your characters acquires more items that they can use in the overworld to progress. But the problem is each one of them has to be selected individually. So it kind of comes down to... if any of you ever played the Wild Arms games, especially the classic ones, where you end up with a lot of special items for use in the overworld, and you end up having to use like 5 or 6 of them to get through certain sections, but they each have to be found into... River! We're fine!
It's time for you to stop shooting blindly and punching like a beep.
River, it's okay! No need to defend the house! Don't know what has been up with the world today. I feel like everything is dragging me away from spending time with you lot, and that has definitely been difficult. That has definitely been difficult.
It's time for you to fight like a real peep. Today, you cease to be just a bee who just stumbled upon a cockpit. This is the beginning of your legend.
It's not the joys of adulthood. I've been doing that for fucking years. It's everything is pulling me away from doing the one thing I'm good at. Like,
it doesn't matter what
very different.
Or how it unfolds. You're already a champion. Today I grant you the ability to stop defending yourself with your face. Stop taking a beating like a piñata and put your arm in front of you like a normal human being would.
We're gonna learn how to block.
Good. You're not a pushover, so knock back your enemies to their place. Knockback punch! These are my gifts to you, my little donkey hopper. Be like water. Fly like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Now go there and punch Earth in the face.
You know, every time I think I'm completely done with that robot, they give us one extra thing. We've now learned how to guard and knockback. Training area upgraded to level 1. Punch the sun. Oh, well, Katie, I shall endeavour to be vaguely entertaining. I shall endeavour to be vaguely entertaining. No, sorry, I didn't mean to get slightly unhinged there. But you lot do have to understand, you are the interesting thing that happens in my day. For everything else, I'm kind of... I don't know, I'm starting to relate a lot to new parent. Like, I haven't had a time for a shower in days. I could not tell you what day of the week it is. The most I've managed to do is in the hours between like 1 and 3 in the morning when the dogs are asleep and I finally had something to myself. But I'm too mentally exhausted to do anything of caliber. I watch a dumb movie and drink. The most interesting thing I have done this week that wasn't with you lot was chug wine from a bottle even, on TikTok. That's it! So I feel things encroaching on the time I get to spend with you lot. I find myself being very defensive. Anyway, what was I chatting about before? Oh, obnoxious characters. I'm trying to think of some other examples of obnoxious characters either done well or done poorly. So let's see if there's anything here.
Is that your pea daughter, nerd? Didn't you pay the pea child support?
God, I hate this little shite. You can check Knife's currently selected skills in the pause menu by selecting the pilot option. Knife works best when he's focused on a limited set of skills. As your team gets more experience, Knife will be able to bring more skills to battle. Attack skills appear in the attack menu. Damage applies. Skills cost AP. Some skills also cost ammo. Skills that require a part, whose part is destroyed to be able to use it. Yeah, range. Get that. Okay. Very important. If you're using an attack skill that requires ammo, be sure to reload. Alright. Alright, that's fair. So now we've got go pilot. Here we go. Yeah, so here we can now equip knockback punch, and we can equip guard. And now we can do nano repairs and wizardry protocol, but they require a different thing. Alright. So half-ass punch, deal 10 damage, but that's like a single AP use. Knockback punch is 2 attacks, so it's our entire attack, but deals 30 damage and knocks them back. Alright. Guard. Okay, guard is taunt. Okay, so we're bringing up the arm to take the hit. Alright, so jumping back into chat. So Jackie was saying Claptrap. Claptrap's a fascinating one, because Claptrap's whole bit is initially, if we go from especially Borderlands 2, the kind of the arrogance of, was a fascinating mix of Claptrap's own self-importance creating obnoxiousness, while you kind of like step back and watch him flounder, which I do think is very funny. Although what's fascinating is that, well, they changed the person who voiced Claptrap in 3. Also, Claptrap's character seems to have shifted a bit, and was probably one of the things that made me ricochet off. It went from kind of like an almost self-aware obnoxiousness to just a little shit. And it's fascinating how thin that line was. Oh, Sadlin, abso-feckin-lutely with Paimon. I switched the language pack on Paimon, which made them more palatable. But that brings up an age-old question of, was it a better performance of I believe I went for the Japanese voice for Paimon, or was it because I didn't understand the colloquialisms of that character because I don't speak Japanese fluently that allowed me to tank the obnoxiousness? Oh, and Shackle, Claptrap and Poker Night was feckin' great. I actually haven't checked in on David. I wonder how he's doing. I should blep at him. I wonder if he'll be at GDC. I might be doing GDC this year, so I had to book my flights because if I didn't book them by the end of December, I was just going to lose. It turned out, friends, that the flights I booked for GDC 2020... Is it 2020? Yeah. They kept extending the credit and extending the credit. I had been informed that my flight I wasn't going to be able to keep it, so I was like, meh, it is what it is. And I got an email at the beginning of December from Air Alaska being like, you have until December 31st to rebook your flight, otherwise we're taking your credit away. And I'm like, nani? So that was fun. So yeah, we're looking at it at the moment. Sailor's saying that Anthony Birch was the primary writer on Borderlands 2 and the tonal shift was real. Yeah. God, it's that old thing of like, you know, bad people doing good art. Alan says, is CDC on this year? I don't think so. Crows retired the club. Okay. And yeah, we're not yet at the point where we can equip stuff. God, this is going to be like... yeah, this is going to be like front mission for me. I'm going to spend a lot of time upgrading stuff, which I'll be doing during downtime. Should probably do a proper save as well. We don't have any gadgets. Oh, here we... So the gadgets include... Yeah, so the training area is now up to level 1. Load up to 3 attack skills and 2 defensive. Alright, cool. I don't... Sorry, Katie was saying that one of their favourite characters in Arc Knights is really obnoxious, but done such a curiosity-inducing way. Interesting. I don't think I've I probably have Lapland, but I've not really looked into them, you know? Obviously, my personal favourite is the green-haired lass with a giant shield because she's awesome. Alright, let's talk to the kid.
Cowboys gonna fight tonight?
Oh, yeah. Salem, I feel like, and I wouldn't necessarily do this as a stream, but I feel like I need to revisit Handsome Jack's arc because they did such a good job. Sorry, what Salem was saying was, Handsome Jack. Salem said they never understand the whole butt stallion thing, but they totally give credit for creating a character who seems super over the top, but twists into a level of believability after being introduced as a caricature. Yes. In fact, the whole thing with Butt Stallion kind of being like a dumb joke, like, you're stupid broke, I'm awesome. You are struggling to make money, I have a horse made of diamonds. I'm gonna call it something like, I don't know, Butt Stallion. No, that's stupid, it needs a better name. And then he continues to call it Butt Stallion. But then when he is introduced and you see the fervor and the belief that he has in himself, it's like, oh shit, he really does it. And he was no small part to why Tales from the Borderlands was so good. Oh no, Katie from, not the monochrome girl with the big feck off sword, although I do have her. She's one of my my main attackers for Arc Knights. I'm talking about green-haired lass, single horn, huge shield, who does like reflected damage. Oh, and Salem, no worry. Yes, Hoshiguma. She's my favorite, because she's awesome. Yeah, I mean, so Kisa, I'm with you there that my roster is huge, but my roster of usable operators isn't. So I need to... Like, I've been taking everyone's advice and leveling my team in Arc Knights together, rather than the usual thing with Mowgli titles where take one character, boost them up into stupid so they can win for you, and then when you start getting into late game, then you bring up your other characters, you know what I mean?
That's awesome!
Yeah, it is.
Can't wait to see that!
We're just not going to talk about it, alright. So check.
Who's the freaking kid, Catman? She your daughter or something?
She's just a friend.
I didn't know you got teenage friends, Catman. Guess you're about the same brain age.
Savage.
Well, whatever. Your problem. Let me know when to call the witch.
Okay. I think we've got to go into this fight. So, let's bring the thunder. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Apologies for the interruption of tunes. Oh, and Katie, I'm absolutely there with you. I fucking love talking about Arc Knights. Though it has unfortunately spoilt me on a lot of other Mowgli titles. Like, I've not been able to find anything that kind of, one, treats its audience with the same amount of respect, and two, is actually a game, rather than a thinly veiled excuse for me to pull a gacha cord. I tried the pinball, what was it, like World of Pinball, but again, it suffers like the Puzzles and Dragons problem, where you're given characters early on that are so powerful, there's no point rolling dice, because the only people who are going to be able to contribute are the top pick tier. Everyone else is just trash garbage to be thrown in the bin. I tried, was it Final Gear? Because I was like, oh hell, cool, a giant robot game with kind of a side-scrolling beat-em-up Streets of Rage mech thing going on. Sign me up. But that one was, again, anything that's not top tier is pointless. And to purchase a pilot with a full suit, which is what the game pushes you to do, costs hundreds of dollars. And I'm like, right? Katie says that Angelina's going to be the first E2 because I think she was the first 6-star. I've gotten my medics and defenders up to E2, but I haven't been able to beat the later ship missions for like attackers and snipers and things. So that's where my little... I'm just going to keep boosting them up until they're like E2 80 and then try and get back. So Lyrus, if you want to get into Arknights, it's on, I believe, Android at very least. It's a tower defense game, but instead of buildings, it's characters. The reason why I end up talking about it so much is that it has like a deck building element to it. Each unit costs a certain amount, and depending on the game type, you acquire resources over tick. So you have to balance it between like strength and affordability, which is where low tier units come in. Being able to have a few quick, cheap units you can put out is really viable, so you can then work it up and you can defend long enough to get your big fighters out. But all of them have different abilities and different ways of interacting with enemies, meaning that you can have 3 different snipers, and they'll each have a different situation in which they are the best, even though they're vastly different tiers. So having them is feckin' rad. Yeah, Lyrus, if you want to blep in arcade, like myself, Kisa, Katie, play... I know Shield Maiden, who raided in yesterday, we're in the same Arknights chat group and stuff. But, like, I've not been playing nearly as much. You'd think with all, like, the 2nd anniversary celebrations I'd be all up in it, but real life keeps fucking up my day.
Are you ready to call the witch in?
Alright, let's fight.
Okay, people, it's witch time.
Yes! Bunch.
Hi, darlings. Who's the little lady? Let's get this show on the road. I got some news for you.
Good news or bad news? Alright.
Hey, darling. I finally figured out your mech. Turns out it was quite the challenge.
Okay.
Now that we know what we're dealing with, we'll be able to mess with the structures that matter.
Hey! Jetman J. Watto and welcome! Yo. Y'all ready for some mech fights? Oh no! Oh no! Apparently Jay lost their internet. Oh, that's the feckin' worst. Well, alright friends, come pull up whatever beverage you think will suit a mech fight, and we'll toast to Jay's lost internet. Jay, I don't know if you can hear us. I'll do my very best to keep you and your airborne crew entertained through the medium of mech gladiatorial battle. We are going full anime with this one. Oh, well. Sorry, let me just... Okay, to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. If we have not met, my name is Will. Often described as the games industry's premier dumpster fire. A ginger disaster the likes of which the industry will never see again. How are you doing? We have been playing this game, which is Wolfstride, and it's feckin' brilliant. For all intents and purposes, it is a full-on anime with this, like, very, very... one of those simple-to-play with a crap ton to understand combat systems that I am all about.
I already instructed Killer Hound, so the improvements should be noticeable tonight.
Okay.
Let's hope our pilot will make the best out of it.
I got this, Witch.
We're counting on you. This will be my battle office from now on. I'll keep copies of schematics and blueprints around.
All right.
It's all here. Enhancements, studies, everything. This is a map to how this mech works.
All right.
It's Cowboy's DNA, so take good care of it.
All right, new blueprint, Cowboy level 1 acquired. When you receive a new blueprint from CZ, your knowledge of Cowboy structure will raise, which means your hit points will go up, and Cow will be able to withstand more damage. You can check your acquired blueprints in the Gadgets menu, or by interacting with the War menu. All right. Blah, 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 blah. All right, be sure to collect them all. Okay, armor caps up to 30, load up to 2 repair skills. Alright. Now, does that mean that we can up it? Alright.
I hope you know what robots. I lost.
This is so much fun, dude.
Hey, what the P are you doing? You gotta rest for the fight.
I can't, dude. I'm about to explode.
What? No. Anyway, so to those of you that came over, Astrid, Krypton, was that yourself? And obviously the smallest waffle. How are you all doing? Over here, it has been a time. Today's been a weird one. I've been looking forward to jumping back into this, and it does seem like everything around the stream keeps trying to pull me away from hanging out with you lot. I don't want to talk to you people. This is our swanky danky mech.
Look at this! God damn! This is the best day of my entire life! This is so awesome!
In fairness, if you gave me access to a mech hangar, I'd be saying about the same. I don't know if we can head out from this point. I feel like I need to check. Because we didn't fix the jukebox yet. So yeah, let's go get a jukebox fixed, or fished even, and maybe get sloshed in the process before we careen once more into battle. And Salem, welcome back. You didn't miss too much. Jay brought a crew in because sadly his internet died, and we're getting ready for our first, I think what's going to be our first proper fight. Alright, the juice box is ready to jam. Here's our rewards. Oh, got a return on investment. Only cost us 25 real dollars. A side. Let's go for the B side.
What?
Yeah. Don't want to wish me luck for a fight tonight. All right. You're right. I should add some fish into the juice box. But definitely give it a livened feel. So Salem, we kind of got derailed mainly because Lyris is considering trying Arknight. So me, Keesa, and Katie were like, Arknight! That's what I sound like when I get excited about that game. And I'm okay with that. But no, it is interesting talking about the Paimon situation because I feel that gets skipped over a lot. And for a lot of people, like, Paimon was the ricochet point. Honestly, yeah. It was definitely one of the things that had me going, nah, I can't do this.
Before we go on, I got one last gift for you.
Ooh, nanofluid. My favorite.
In order to fight, you must stay in the ring. You gotta mend your wounds.
All right.
Originally, Cowboy was not designed to support this kind of interaction, but I made some adjustments.
Kisa was adding that even in the Japanese voice there are grades. I couldn't tell you if Paimon's Japanese performance is better or if it's just my lack of understanding of like Japanese cadences, but in English I found it unbearable and was so glad there was a change.
This is called a nanofluid.
Nanomachines!
Nanomachines, son.
Exactly, child. Where did you find her? I like her already. Unfortunately, they require some time before heating up to a usable point. But once that's out of the way,
Astra's with me.
The nanofluid will take care of any cuts and bruises.
In the mechanical sense.
And not only that, but we'll be able to fully reconstruct destroyed units.
There doesn't seem to be any downsides to using nanomachines on giant robots. Stares at Devil Gundam.
Use it wisely. Keep an eye out for the nanofluid gauge and don't hesitate. And that's it. Now get up there and kick some ass.
Smallest Waffle says do not drink. Psh, whatever. Nerd. Okay, can we do a fight now? Alright, let's go!
Let's kick some butts tonight.
Awesome!
Get it on!
Oh boy! You came!
Bounty Hog still weirds me out though.
You ready for the rematch? My boy worked real hard this time around. This won't be a walk in the park. It's a ranked match after all.
Okay.
How'd you gather a crowd so quickly?
Dude, it's a mech fight! Do you know how much heads up I need? Hey, Will, 2 giant robots are gonna fight down the road. Do you want to... Will, why are you running there? I didn't even tell you which part of down the road. Will, come back! Right?
It turns out mech fights are going viral, son. Everyone comes crawling out of every hole on the planet.
Why? How is that news?
And for gamblers, this is as good as any horse race.
It's awesome, and you don't have to worry about the horses getting killed.
So come on, quit wasting my time. Let's roll.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Tonight's signature match: Fancy Boy versus Cowboy. It's Battle of the Lads, and who's coming out?
God damn it! This is the best day of my entire life!
Nebraska gets it. All right, your NFG bar goes up every turn when the bar is filled. All right. Okay. So we're going to move 1. And we're going to defend with guard.
Now we put those frames to the test.
So if he tries to chuck a car at us again.
Work holds up, Killer Hound.
Crap, kid! Careful there!
Whoa!
Stop throwing cars at my pilot! Come on, kid! Shoot him or something! Take revenge!
Let's go! Is he within gun range? He is. Uh-huh. I wonder if we should just try and rush him down. Like, just go straight for the torso before he gets that shield up. Or if we should start trying to bust through. Because I kind of... Hang on. Yeah, so the blindfold shooting breaks armor. So I guess we should try and disarm him? Although going for the face at this point ain't exactly a bad shout either. Oh no! Salen says that the Game Boy camera they picked up on eBay is from Japan is blocked a postal hole. No! Feck your face! If he wants to come to us, he's got to come through that shield.
Here it comes. That friggin' shield.
Remember your training, donkey head.
It's about time we played seriously.
It's alright. We've got that good fancy space. And deal 30 damage with a knockback here. Think. Yeah, to the moon! Punch the earth!
Nice one, Pineapples. Keep it up.
Go get him!
Now. Darn, they're all.
Still in the game, huh? It's all right, dude. It ain't gonna be so easy.
Oh, look at all that damage.
It's alright, it hit us for 10 across
It's gonna be
it.
a busy aftermath, Killer Hound.
We can handle this. Alright, your arm's coming with me, Bobs. Okay, so if we go Nano Repair, Resurrect. Like, I wonder if we should save that for now, or if we should just take the heal while we have it. Because it would be an overheal. Oh, Astrid, so sorry. The whole art style of this is gorgeous. For the mech fights, it's this super clean, super detailed illustration, like paper doll animation. For moving around the overworld as a person, it's this really chunky pixel art style, giving it this great sense of scale. I think I'm just going to break this guy's fucking arm off. Oh. How much does the defend cost us? It costs us 1. But we can reload. So if we go for a half-assed punch on his hand, it just does 10. It's not like it gets through. Peebles. Orchazini, the alright. Nano Repair is 40 on a unit. Wizardry Protocol is Resurrect a unit. I think there's one which allows us to heal over time. Shackle says reload and defend. Alright. I'll take you in. Yeah, because then that means next turn we can heal up whatever he throws at us. Yeah! Alright, so yeah, good shout. Nano Repair.
Repair time!
Yeah! Then blindfold shooting with enough chance. Oh yeah, that's going to cut through his arm. No shield for you. Oh, I was kind of hoping for more there. But we'll throw the defense up. Play smart.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Fiona, thank you for the host, yo. Sorry, I shouldn't say it so like a Fiona, thank you for the host! Yeah, Astrid, I'm trying not to think of the cost, you know? Alright. Knockback punch. Say goodnight to your arm, Bubs. Boosh! Sadly, I've only got MP. Oh, this. Alright, so he's got the same thing with the Wizardry Protocol. Alright. Been Dave. Me too, I also need wine. Sorry, friends, you just get to have a little insight into our life. I'm thinking we just make more pasta, fill up the sauce, have that for dinner, and survive. There is a whole Fiona. I don't know what it is about.
I was accused of having bedhead today because I roll out of bed 2 minutes before meetings. I was like, sir, I'm awake 2 hours ahead of meetings. Sir! Also, look, who came to visit?
He's been intermittent.
Oh, hello.
For those of you who came in from Jetman's lot, if you haven't met it, this is our newest puppy. This is little Amos. He is a lovable scuffle.
I'm very tired right now. He's not even fighting me. Lovely puppy. Yes. Okay, I put you down. You seem very tired.
The master of chaos himself.
I would pick him up like I do River, but I can't do that.
I cannot believe delivery guy. He was like, oh, a package. So I buzzed the door. I let go, nothing happened. So I hang up, because that means he's got to the door. And then the second buzz was the same guy who had just been waiting there. Being like, oh, I can't get in. Did you try opening the door when I buzzed you?
Oh, didn't try that.
I'll come down and get it.
For us?
No, it's packaged for me.
Oh, okay.
I ordered a bunch of stuff to get the streaming set up today.
Oh.
Nothing fancy. I was saying the dog's like, I deserve this.
Do we need a snack or anything?
I think I'll be okay until it's time for like proper pasta.
So you ate like right before.
Yeah, I actually remembered cooking food.
Oh, you did. So let's see what these individuals need here.
So I need to buy a plug for the bar. Sorry, friend. Again, you get an insight into our lives. So it's not that the bar doesn't drain well. It's that's how much it drains when the switch is off, which is just very slowly. So we need to get a plug for it so we can actually fill the tub.
Yeah. That's what we had for the last one.
Well, no, the last one, if you flick the switch off, then you can fill the bath. But this one,
I used to always have a plug for it, and then we got rid of it. So I've always used a plug. That was you just are in the tail end.
Yeah, I had that old-fashioned can last night. We're trying to win this mech fight.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. I think our illegitimate daughter found us. But I am going to take was it Earl's advice or was it Shackle's advice? Reload and defend. All right. So we can do. So that's 30. We can do 30 or we can do 20. Actually, so we can move, do a big old knockback punch right into the chest area, because by my understanding, once the chest is out, then we win. And if he's got Resurrection Protocol, then we hop back here. We can just concentrate fire on his chest.
Beautiful, my friend!
Go. but not that junk shield. I don't give a heck. Might save the defense for next turn.
Here I go, bud!
Oh, the P stance!
What?
Don't give up.
That's cool. Put the shield up. So we'll do nano repair on our shield arm.
Repair time!
Oh, and Fred, like, this is absolutely like that living, breathing kind of like manga panel style when the fights come through. They use all of like the iconic manga stylage to give it that.
Oh boy, wrecked!
And see which Watto, friend. So we've got another turn until... So I can reload and fire. That's probably the move, actually. Yeah, because we can we defend, shoot.
Fried chicken! Can't believe it. We might actually do it this time.
Oh, don't jinx me!
Go, Uncle Mike!
Yeah, Shackle, you're right. He can bring the arm back, but it's at much lower health. Hopefully we can get through this. It's that fucking jump shield. But for as long as he has the shield up, we can't hurt him. Like... And he's not even touching our shield arm right now. Ugh! So this is genuinely tricky. I mean, the plus side is we have a save game before this. Like, right now, he's taken damage on his shield arm, and his chest's not looking so hot. So we can reload, get some more fire on. But for as long as he has that shield up, we have to destroy it. Yeah, Kisa, you're right. It is puzzles. And we just got to work it out. Like, I almost want to move forward. Oh, no. So if I move forward one, right? Oh, no, but the shield will absorb... Yeah, Fred, I need to do about like 35 total. In our current position, we do an extra 5 damage, and the rifle does armor piercing, which is very handy. So use some more health. So I feel like we can lose our hit. No, so for this one, I think I need to reload and defend. So we're going to slug reload, and we're going to bring our guard up.
Beautiful, my friend.
Alright, head needs the 90%.
Prepare time!
Yeah. Now, will that cut through? Or again, do we jump through, knockback punch, jump back? Or hell, do we move? How much is the knockback punch? Knockback punch is 2. But you know what? Shooting.
Fried chicken!
And then being able to bring up the guard after is definitely the way to go. So we could start, like... I've got an idea. Heck. Alright, don't worry everybody, I've got an idea. Yes!
Oh, boy!
Well, we took a massive hit going up against the ropes by pushing him in and getting him into our territory with his shield down. Even though he got that massive swing on us, we got to break his chest open. Friends, crew members, mech enthusiasts, I present to you the winner of tonight's prize match, Knife Leopard! Knife looked his opponent in the eye. A spark of wild violence took root in his innocent heart. Knife Leopard learned nap. Knife Leopard learned seatbelts lockdown. Knife Leopard learned pistol punch. Ooh. AKA
Well
pineapple.
done, son.
For some reason.
I guess we underestimated you guys.
No, we just learned how to punch better.
Fantastic job indeed. Wallet's growing fat tonight. Just so you know, I had a backup plan in case my kid, well, you know. I'm just glad I was prepared.
Wait.
Let's do this again some other time.
That sounds grand. Smallest Waffle will also perform then you move. Nap.
Time to celebrate.
No, Smallest Waffle, I hope you get some decent sleeps, friend. Have a good night, yo. And thanks for coming to hang in.
You guys did great tonight.
Surprised more than anyone else.
I still got goosebumps. Can't believe I won.
You are awesome out there.
We still haven't explained who this child is.
Who's the kid?
She's an old friend of mine. Got any milk by chance?
Sure thing.
Thanks.
Who wants to
Oh,
sing?
man.
Yo,
What a
and
night.
Smallest Waffle, thank you
Feels
for the
good
host.
to be alive.
You're already drunk, dude?
Chug 3 beers.
Oh, yeah. I'm drunk. I'm drunk on our victory, kiddo. You're the best.
You did do a lot of good murder out there, kid.
We're goddamn rich.
Dude, we've got $1,000. Do you know how much that's... Oh, I'm gonna spend so much on repairs.
Well, I'm glad to see you're all having a good time.
Oh, you're
Come join us, Piglet.
about to say, you'll better buy him some serious booze.
No thanks. I got my own things going on. I just came to see how you guys were doing. And no hard feelings.
If you say so, we'll work thrice as hard.
I don't expect less from my rival. Just make sure you don't lose to anyone else from now on. We'll meet again at the upper ranks. That's a promise.
You know what? I'm genuinely cheering for our rival. But I mean, all of us that have played Pokemon games, there seem to be two kinds of rival in those, which is the clueless idiot and the overachieving arsehole. Fancy Jack seems to have hit that nice sweet spot between, like, he's actually ready to throw down, but I genuinely feel like good rivals, you know? Yeah, Kisa, they're not treating us like shit. Okay, Fred does make a good point, though. How many real dollars to the Gil or to the Hyrulean Rupee? Like, 1,000 real dollars might not be much in mech circles, but we could be fucking loaded in Hyrule.
Thanks for the advice, dude. We couldn't have done it without your help.
Yeppo! I don't regret it, though. That's what rivals are for. We'll make each other stronger.
You're a good friend, pal. Let's hang out some other time.
Some other time? Yeppo! Well, I'll be going. And, Shade?
Wait.
That's a great team you got there, but don't let your guard down. I was already looking for an opponent for my next ranked fight.
Alright.
And since it was canceled, I'll let you have it. Consider this my last big favor. After that, you're on your own.
Alright.
I've sent you a DM with her info. See you, folks.
He just gave us another match. Cool.
Now, where the hell were we?
Dear dog, we were getting drunk.
Let's get this party started, dude.
Awesome.
Drink up. It's on me tonight.
Oh, Shade. We're not... I was about to say, we're not that rich. We've spent money on lesser things. Midnight Stars, presented to you by Foam Gun.
Welcome to the Midnight Strut Session. I'll be your host, Foam Gun, with all the hot stuff happening in the world recently.
Foam Gun being the worst handle.
Godworm's dead.
Yeah, he is. We kind of killed him. Call me Nietzsche, because Godworm's dead.
Bastard died of a heart attack. Causa mortis, being a chicken surrounded by crooks.
Wait.
Cowboy won 2 stupidly easy fights against the same moron. Big deal.
No, we lost one.
An annoying robot got dug out of the trash. An obnoxiously nosy kid showed up from nowhere.
This seems to be very specific. Are you all watching the same TV show I'm watching? It seemed to be literally just about us.
It'll stop happening, yeah, for sure. But have we got enough violence yet?
Not even slightly.
Guess not, but don't worry. We'll pick up the pace.
Stop answering me! This is getting weird!
For now, just enjoy your meal and make sure you don't leave any leftovers in your plate.
Are you... Foam Gun, are you hungry? Do you need me... should we have bought them like a sandwich or some fries or something? Foam Gun, do you need food? Like, we've got leftovers. We'll make you some food. I can just do some nachos or something.
That will make our chef unbearably sad.
No, I'll cook. Do you have a... Why do you have a chef if you're still...
Rest up. I'll see you around next time. Good night, trash.
We've got reports that this morning, a 7-year coma patient has miraculously woken up.
Fucking what?
Igor Komarov was a Russian soldier in the Iraqi war when his squad got hit by a mortar. None of his compatriots survived the impact. Komarov was known for being a rebel. A victim of the compulsory Soviet enlistment program, he had no choice but to take part in a war he had been openly against. Prior to his involvement in Iraq, Komarov was a ringleader of the notorious anti-oil war protests across the Soviet Union.
Where? Friends, if you listen very carefully, you can hear it. You can hear the sound. Tonal whiplash. Remember the heist. 2 days to Junker.
Oh, I remember. The dust on the road.
What's up, River? You come hang out?
Taste of the wind.
You come hang out?
I remember the desert.
Oh, hang on.
Blue skies and the burning sun on our backs. The rocks, the plants, the asphalt.
Yeah, it's flashing.
The dry air filling up my lungs, scratching my throat. Falling asleep, waking up, day and night, night and day, running away. All the while, we couldn't stop laughing about it. Sure, we were running away, but not empty-handed. We had committed the perfect heist.
What the? Say that again, kid.
Hello, what do you need? River, you're okay. Looking for yak chews or something.
Friends, I am exhausted. I'm exhausted.
Get out of the bag. Fuck's sake.
Puppies!
It's a bag of trash.
Why are you being bad?
Oh.
You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
Yeah. Fearless, Kisa, I might take your advice on that one. Like, I don't mean to do you all a disservice, and I need to... I like hanging out with you lot. I like chatting with you all. And honestly, like, this particular game's not too hard to do. Like, this is a story game. This is a visual novel anime with some really, really intriguing mech combat. I still don't know to what level this game wants us to win or to fail. Like, I don't know if it just wants to tell us a story or if it's genuinely going to challenge us. There's a limited number of days up until, I guess, whatever's the big signature fight, so... who knows?
It's a condition. It's called HSAM. Stands for Highly Superior Autobiographical Memory.
Alright.
What?
Basically, I can recall everything I did on a certain day.
That's powerful.
That's awesome, dude. So what did you do on September 13th, 1990?
I wasn't even born.
And Katie, you absolutely can. Yeah. So friends, I am going to take the advice. We'll get through this cutscene. We'll do a save. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll get to the point where I can start doing mini games, and then that's some stuff I can do during downtime, so we can be ready for fights.
Way to go, Donkey Brains!
I was just testing her, dude.
And Katie, I hope you're doing well. Like, one of the things that I've wanted to be is, you know, throughout lockdown and stuff, is like, if you get stuck on your lonesome, yo, you're not. You've got me, you've got the long ship, you've got people to talk to. You're not stuck. Especially in this, like, in this world of digital empires.
Well, what did you eat on October 28th, 2010?
Misnomers, you're right. Can't pour from an empty cup. I think the thing that I would like to remind your good selves of is that this is a good thing for me that I'm doing here. Streaming's not the hard part. The hard part is everything around it. And sometimes when those things get overwhelming, they encroach on this, rather than the other way around, if that makes sense. Like, my mental health was much worse when we had the internet outages and I couldn't work, couldn't talk to you lot. That was bad. Now it's just like, I don't know, both Fiona and I are trying to, I guess, adjust our lives to the changes that have been brought. And they're not bad, you know? Amos is a fucking jarhead, but he's a lovely, sweet-tempered creature. And he's like us, you know? He's had a hard time, but he's found a bunch of like-minded idiots that are going to look after him. It's just getting used to a new life, you know? And one of the things I think that I've learned is that for days where it's not like blackout club night or Saturdays and things like that, starting late isn't necessarily a good thing for myself. So I'm slowly learning. I will say though, we do have the Brothers Fabuloso on Saturday, which I'm really looking forward to. And Katie, I miss the Blackout Club as well. Like, I really do. Someone was asking about it on Twitter, and I was pointed in their general direction. And it's been really hard, friends. It's been really hard trying to find something on Fridays that has the same cohesiveness, the same togetherness that we've had from the Blackout Club. And, like, myself, Fiona, Ems, Kyle, we're going to be playing games together for as long as they'll keep me around, you know? Our goal is to play some Monster Hunter Rise when Ems returns from London. Because Ems and Fiona haven't done Monster Hunter, I've played an obsessive amount of it, and I think it's a really good game to chat with friends about. Because let's be honest, for a lot of you, the Blackout Club Fridays was kind of almost like a live-action podcast, you know? And that's cool, that's fun. But it's going to be a long time until we find a game that has stakes, that has weight, that matters, in the same way that the Blackout Club did. And we might not get that again. You know, ARGs are fun. But ARGs are fun. But there's usually like 5 or 6 people per ARG that are really cool. You can't claim ownership of that space, maybe a small sliver. And LARPs are their own curious setup. Your involvement in the story can be wildly strange depending on when you're able to get stuck into and things like that. Yeah, and Kisa, you know as well as I do, that Monster Hunter won't have the same impact as the Blackout Club, but we can make pants. Plus, there are a lot of people in the Longship playing Monster Hunter Rise on PC, and it's always, you know, we'll get the chance to hunt and murder some things together. And Katie, you are right that ARGs are super fun when you're part of the content creation team. God. I'm hoping when things return back to normal, I can keep annoying Alison Smith, and they can sneak me into one of their games, because that would be so fun.
Oh, I had a couple of apples for breakfast and a glass of milk. And I had omelets for lunch and dinner. Oh, it was so good. Have you ever eaten Shade's omelet?
Shade cooks?
Wow, that's amazing.
You don't even know if she's lying. I can do that too.
No one likes you, Peepoo. Shut up.
I ate sardines for breakfast on 22. I don't even eat.
What the heck you talking about? Catman and omelets?
Oh, I don't eat meat. So Shade used to cook for me. He made a really good broccoli omelet.
A bromlet, if you will.
Sounds disgusting. But I didn't know you were a cook.
And Lyris, yeah, I think Shade's been super duper holding out on us.
It's just omelets.
He's being modest. Everyone loved Shade's omelet back home. My mom always asked for him to cook before her performances.
Oh yeah, dude. You said she was a jazz singer, right?
This is going places.
Yep.
Hey, nerd. You should cook for us. I really want to taste that omelet of yours.
You can't eat, you oversized trash compactor.
True, dude. I'm dying to eat it. Must be really good.
I doubt it. Where's the meat?
Although, okonomiyaki is a savory pancake that can be cooked with a myriad of meats or seafood. I know okonomiyaki for so long. Okay, friends, one of the few advantages that I've had from my games industry life is I've been spoiled when it comes to food. One of the best was working in Probable because it was right in the heart of London, and there was a food market daily around the corner. So, like, my choices for lunch were god tier. I could have fresh okonomiyaki, fresh banh mi. There was a deli that did the big brisket. You know, like the brisket with like pickle and mustard. These huge sandwiches. There was a burger place that did like twice fried rosemary fries, and these like absolutely like decadent tier burgers. And because they were paying me pretty well, I could afford to eat fancy lunches. They had a place called, and I shit you not, Baby Got Mac, which was a grilled cheese stand. And their signature dish was a pulled pork mac and cheese grilled sandwich, which was the Baby Got Mac. Ah, God tier. God tier. I'm still amazed I didn't put weight on during that time, but I realised that it's purely due to the amount of stress, work and coffee I was on that kept me from gaining weight. Hey, Katie, sadly, I am not the friend you come to if you want to consume less, be it art, booze, or food. I'm the friend that supports you. Besides, you're ill. You should be able to, eat like a monarch of your choosing. Oh, wait, cool. Now, Ozine, do you mean that you were hanging out in a bar IRL with role players from Guild Wars 2, or at a bar inside Guild Wars 2 role-playing? Both sound awesome.
Oh, he also used to cook ham and bacon omelets. And the one with triple cheese. So good.
That's decided. The nerd is gonna cook for us today.
I just want to stick a magnet to his face and watch him kind of melt down.
I want mine with double meat.
I'm okay with whatever you cook, dude.
Veggie omelet, please.
Surprise me.
You get nothing. Yeah, Lyris, you're right. Shade's secret that he's been used to being able to be like the guy behind the guy behind the style. Oh, okay. So pistol punch and seatbelts has been added. Let's just have a quick little look at our new pilot skills. So half-assed punch. Cool name with a half-decent punch comes with a ricochet ringtone for style. So it's the same as the half-assed. It's the same as the half-assed. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. Sorry, here's me getting distracted. So we've now got Slug Reload and Guard, right? Now, this is the interesting one. So the new power is called Seatbelts Lockdown. So it applies armor to your right arm and armor to your head with a 2-turn cooldown. Now, we've got, over here, we've got Nano Repair and Wizardry Protocol. Nano Repair heals 40. Nap repairs 20 and then restores 30 HP over 2 turns. Like, that's fucking cool. Also, the pistol punch is a left arm attack, which does about the same as the half-assed slap, but it has range. So yeah, we're definitely going to be having a look at all of this. So yeah, friendos, I hope you'll forgive me for bringing our adventures to a close a little earlier than usual this evening. I'll get everything repaired and ready to go before we trundle off. And I'm sorry I've kind of been letting things like outside of streams. Thing is, they're not even getting on top of me. I've been chatting with people today about it, and like, honestly, the Actiblizz stuff from this week has just been exhausting. Like, the whole industry changed in a day. We're already feeling the effects of it. Like, it's pretty rare in our space that we see things change so fast. Yeah. Yeah. Katie is saying if I apologise one more time, there's a 26-year-old envy yelling from Rhode Island. My wanting to apologize is unfortunately one of those character traits you're going to have to just bear with me with, because I don't know, I take other people into consideration. But here's what I'm going to say. I don't know if this is a game we're going to keep going with. It didn't seem like it really kind of clicked with everybody today, and that might have been Peepoo's fault. So we'll have a chat about it and see if we want to do one more day on this next week. But either way, I really recommend picking this up for you. Oh, Kisa is also an apologizer. I mean, yo, game respect game. Plus, we can do credits in here, because I really like this background. Get the big old giant robot in the background. Yeah! But no, I guess we're still getting everything set up. Like, eventually we'll have this this U-Haul style background. We'll be back to like full streaming strength. But yeah, I want you all to know I still feckin' love doing this, and spending time with you all is not a chore. This isn't something I have to struggle to do. So, I hope you know that. Like, I really hope you know that.
Just a few bits so I'm in the credits.
But obviously, thank you. And I will say that whether or not we continue this as a stream game, I am finishing this game. Like, this has me by the short and curlies. Those are the hairs kind of like round about here that are starting to curl that really need to trim. In case you were wondering what I was referring to there. Obviously nothing else. Certainly not the same region where I found varying nubs. And Larish, thank you for filling the pine glass. What I will say is that if anyone wants to get a game of Storybook Brawl going this evening, we have a Discord full of lovely Mother Hubbards that we're more than keen to join you. I was talking to Aperios earlier about the Rainbow Six Extraction, which it's not going to set your world on fire, but if you are already using Game Pass, you can just play it for free. And if you like the idea of kind of like an arcadey tactical shooter, but without having to fight against people, getting to fight against wibbly monsters, feckin' brilliant. Go for it. Paparazzi is also available on Game Pass and is out today, along with Sucker for Love. Like, this is a day where we've had a crap ton of good games, and that's freaking awesome. Like, this has been a real good day, and I don't want you to think that I've not had a good time, friends. Just, yeah. It's gonna take me a few weeks until we're back up to speed, and that's okay. Like, as much as he's a little fucking terror, I love Amos, and you know, it wouldn't be us if we didn't put time and effort into people who've had a hard time, so people who've, you know, people who need us. Alright, I guess Amos is dog, not people, but like, he's still family. He needs a lot right now. It's definitely worth it though. I'm gonna spend some more time with the guinea pig as well. I haven't cuddled those adorable fucks in a while. Orzine, the game's doing great, and I do want to say again, like, yes, I am fucking exhausted right now, but I'm doing good, alright? Mental health is good. I have been lacking time for, like, you know, downtime recovery, but, you know, each week has been better than the last since we moved in here. We're moving forward, and we're moving forward. So, yeah. Well, Fearless, I think what I want to do is, how far away are you from the dog bar? I mean, obviously don't dox yourself live on Twitch, but what I'm going to do is start inviting you to join us when we go to the dog bar, just so you can, like, meet Amos and hang out with him. Because he is a handful. It's not like with River. River will have a snooze, and she's very, very expressive, so she's easy to understand. Plus, River doesn't really like hanging out with her dogs. She's not against it. Okay, so it's a 30-minute by car. Okay, so Phyllis, I'm going to try and remember, like, next time we're hitting the dog bar to be like, hey, come hang out. Because for those of you who don't know, friends, we have a dog bar that's near us, but it is outside and it is lurg safe. It's been like our bastion throughout lockdown. God, it's probably helped our sanity so much. It's one of those places where it's like, it's one entrance in, one entrance out, contactless, it's fucking grand. But also, like, Fearless, I need to start bleffing at, like, you and numbers and people just to be like, come hang out. And Fearless, I know you were joking, mate. I know you were joking. But, I mean, it's going to be a while before I've got the fiscal stability to do, like, proper thank yous, and some people got some banging Christmas presents that I obviously won't be able to match them dollar for dollar, but I want to get them some thought out gifts and things. So I'm going to be doing Christmas in February for a lot of friends. But sorry, here's me waffling on like an idiot. What was I saying? Oh yeah, basically there's a lot of friendos in Seattle who I need to invite out when we do dog bar trips and stuff, because one, come meet Amos, he's a lovely cutie, and two, I just need to remember that we've got this squad of people. If you're wondering why I'm waffling and flailing on this conversational topic, during our move, sorry if you've heard this already, but we decided that we were going to get movers rather than just annoy friends to help them move our stuff. We decided we were going to be grown-ups with this move and not do the whole, please help us put stuff in a van for beer and pizza. We're like, no, we shall hire professionals. They shall move things. It will be smooth. Things will be so... It was a disaster. The movers were a disaster, and we basically had to fire the flare up and be like, please come help us sort this out. And you know what? A bunch of friendos did. Right, sorry, I'm waffling on. Alright, so I'm going to roll credits, and I will find some cool people for you all to hang out with. Okie dokie Lokies. Yeah, Kisa, you're right. Sometimes professionals are like that. And Fearless, yeah, you fucking backed us up a whole bunch, dude. Thank you. But today, we have played mech games, and despite Peepoo's attempts, this game is still grand. To Caffeine, Shackle Draconis, Lyra's Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, J Post, Pun Spectre, Fearless Gamer. Wait, I just blended Fearless Sun and Stammering Gamer together. That's bad. Fearless Sun, Stammering Gamer, Vanderbeast and Wolfcrab. Like, thank you. Like, it amazes me that you lot want to keep me around, and all the bits you throw in help so much. To not just Caffeine, but also Lizzie, Moose, and Tal, thank you all for being fucking great mods. And to Alnis, Chrono, and the Artman Cometh for monstrous long sprees, and to whoever gifted us up to the Artman, fucking heroes. And to Lost Flowers, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Fiona, and the Smallest Waffle that hosts a whole thing. And Jetman J, I hope your internet gets solved, friendo. Because there's nothing more infuriating than trying to stream and the internet being like, ha 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 ha. No. It's like the worst. Loris, thank you. Just thank you. Thank you all. Alright? I don't want to... Let's get some Sanic going. I don't want to just focus on those of you that yoke bits as well. Like, I hope you all know I am grateful for it all, right? Oh, Caffeine doing a quick final heal before. Right.
Final heals.
Final heals. Oh, see, I try and make sure that we're not always like careening into the same people, but I'm going to check in. For those of you that met him yesterday, Read Only Memories is doing an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. I mean, there's a potential for hanging out with River, even more so. I'm just gonna check to see where they're at. Yeah, there's River. Bit fucking cool. Failing that, Tuna's playing Timborn, or Timberborn, I should say. Orbo, the dog orb. Oi, puppies! Feck's sake.
that incessant clicking.
I mean, Jackie, thank you. But why? Jackie, obviously, thank you for gifting a sub to Manchester University. Yeah, Katie, I'm surprised you. I can't believe an entire university is subscribed. It's interesting, to say the very least.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Wales Comic Con. Where? Caffeine, I'm sorry to inform you, you lost the Yaldum to Wales Comic Con. All hail the new Jarl, an entire comic convention. Yeah, at least you got dethroned by a lot. Fucking yo. Oh no, see, Jackie, it takes the name of whoever receives. Don't ask me why. It's like in the subs list, it doesn't list those that gift, it seems to list those that received, which is still bizarre. It makes it very hard to thank people in House Carl. But, fucking yo. There's too many cool people. Now, you know what? I'm going to pass you to Read Only Memory again, because they're playing an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, which is a video game that rivers in. Like, I'm not made of stone. I'm not made of stone. Yeah, Katie, an entire university and a comic convention. What a night. What a night. Okay, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. I hope you have yourself an exceptional rest of your evening. Thank you for bearing with me while I've been a bit fishtaily today, but I've certainly had a good day. Alright. And can't really fucking say fairer than that. What did I do today? I spent time with all of you lot. We played a giant robot game, and we got to have a natter and a hangout. That's pretty bloody marvellous, if I do say so myself. Right. Tomorrow is Friday. Oh shit, it's Friday. Tomorrow we're returning to Pulsar. It's definitely going to be me, Kyle, and Fiona. And there may be more special guests. Or it'll just be a 3-person disaster. It's all valid. Alright, again, love to you all. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. God, I love this cheesy goodness. I keep picking up this coffee mug. It's done. No. Thank you. Oh, lordy.